Now. All right, we good. Yes, sir. Hold on, let me get this the right way. Let me make sure Melly is on the first side. You know what I'm saying? Salute, greetings and salutations and greetings to all out there. Yes, sir. So listen, man, we working some kinks out. Harlem Smalley, Melly Mel. Let's not waste no time. Get right into the intro. I feel like this is gonna be, it's gonna be a good one today. Let's get it. Now, be honest. When you first seen little baby in there, did you have the bonnet on and you snatched it off just to get the
No, I didn't. I had my regular hair. I had the, the Versace's on the face.
Oh, so they thought you a good Walmart game, huh?
I looked real good. I looked real good, but he was in the hood, so
yeah.
Everybody was taking pictures, snapping.
Best of both worlds, that's what you want.
Harlem Smalley, the greatest, the most versatile rapper out here in these streets. Yikes! And as always, man, this around the clock records, man. We cannot be stopped. Word time, screaming out. Yo, Sig, I run with the Crips and you know this. Yo, Sig, Logan, my flex to the left cause I'm rolling. And shout out my grapes that's moving that weight. And they don't debate the record very late. We throwing them seeds from state to state. You gon' get some shit.
I'm gonna be on dirt mob all night. French gang to the sunlight. I wanna rock with French gang all night. Smiley, Mally, this is Max Payne Tarantino. And it's in a movie. Everything's viral. I yell action and shit goes.
Welcome to the best of both worlds.
No.
Yes, sir. Clap it up one time for the illest and realest podcast on social media. This is the best of both worlds, episode 26. Bitches. I said bitches.
Yeah, I'm good. I was having some technical difficulties for a second.
Nah, you good. We're just going to bring it back like DJ. Clap it up one time for the illest podcast on social media.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. You know how that goes. This is the Best of Both Worlds podcast, man. And I am one half of the Best of Both Worlds podcast. Your boy Harlem Smalley and always with me, my co-host.
Melly Mel, 2 L's, all caps, all facts.
That's a fact, man. They combine together like Voltron. We all the Best of Both Worlds podcast, man. And trust me, y'all never see nothing like it, man. We half in the metaverse, half in the real world right now. We told y'all we give y'all the best of both worlds each and every time, man. So, with that being said, Melly Mel, man, let's get into it.
All right. Salute and greetings and salutations to everybody out there. Make sure on your way in, you hit that like button for us. Make sure y'all subscribe to both channels, man. I am almost there. Make sure y'all subscribe. Salute to Janice, our day ones. Ron G. Salute to everybody that will watch this on the replay. Salute to everybody on Facebook and salute to everybody on Twitch.
Facts, man, on all 5 platforms. And salute to everybody who will be listening in on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Lisbon. I have worked out the kinks. A lot of people telling me they have been searching for us and they can't find us. Only thing been popping up is the Schwite lady when they punch it Best of Both Worlds. Don't worry. That is going to change in the next week. I promise. The kinks is worked out, man. We good to go, man. But for right now, y'all stay in tune with us on these other 5 platforms, man. Salute to everybody out there, man. Smelly Mel, what we got for the people today?
All right, y'all. As y'all know from the title and what y'all see from the title, we got Crip Mac, man. Now, I'm going to tell you, Smiley. Yo, I saw the video, okay? I saw the video of the aftermath. And when I tell you, he got a lot of heart to get up on that camera after getting beat up bloody and all, and just still act like nothing just happened.
Now, was it hard? Was it hard or was it clout? This is the question. This is the question we're gonna get into. What I want for the people right now, because you know a couple of people out there might have not seen it. What we're gonna do is we're gonna play the quick little video, so the people can see exactly what we're talking about. Just in case if they, been sitting on the couch not getting no money.
In case I don't know.
Man, yeah, let's get into this quick clip real quick.
If you said that you find me, I'm getting dope. You find me, I'ma keep it 50 fast straight. A nickel about 5 bro. No. It's the radio show. Motherfucker next out the West Coast. Oh, goddamn. You funny, nigga. It don't matter how much. Trapping all that. Sun, rain, snow. Fucking deal. I'm betting on my bro. I'm a spirit soul. Nickel 5 no blow, dude. Nickel getting dope. Trapping all day. Sun, rain, snow. Fucking look, I'm 5'7", guess what? The 5'7" didn't steal my tag, gave it to him in order. Maybe stress everybody me, but look, when it's generals, and I'm from 5'5", you gotta understand, like, y'all from 4'6", you know how that, it's nothing. But you know what they told me? Look, it still ain't came. I came from 6 years ago. You know, I don't run from nothing. I'm just, guess what? I'm there. On neighborhood Crip. In jail, no option, right, little baby? Crip. Right here. No store shit, never that. On neighborhood Crip, it's right here. Oh, real official nigga. I was wrong years ago, cuz. I own up 5. What's going on? You understand that? And I take responsibility as a man. I'm from 55th Street Crip. That's be 5 I was put on the hood. You understand? But guess what? On hood. That's how that shit gonna go.
Starting a new project can be a daunting task, especially.
I'm gonna stop it right there. So, for the people who don't know what's going on, let me bust it down to y'all real quick, right? Crip Mac has been an online sensation. I'm saying all hood. You know what I'm saying? You under 5 million, all that shit. Like 55th Street tatted on his face. He got Snoover Killer. No disrespects to the Hoovers out there, man. And I'm saying on his forehead. Come to find out, years ago, this is why I try to tell y'all people, if you're doing YouTube or online shit, if you got any snakes running around in your past in the grass, the shit's gonna come out the light on this internet. Motherfuckers done went back and found his old profile page. Don't even got nothing to do with Crip Mac 55. And lo and behold, this nigga was repping a whole nother set. That now, a lot of people may be thinking like, that's not the reason why. I mean, it could have just been that. He used to diss neighborhoods online. They found that and brought all that shit to light. And I mean,
ladies.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh, my fault. It's too quick for that.
My promo video.
Yeah. It was too quick for that. We ain't gonna get that to yet.
Salute to their self. Salute their self, Johnny Blaze. Who else is in here? Ray or something like that. Salute to y'all, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Facts. So he was repping a whole nother set and was dissing neighborhoods back in the day. And then now on 5'5" Crip. So he got DP, or for those who's not in, in
gang culture
situation, he got disciplined because it's just some shit you don't do online. So they disciplined him. So he good. Now the shit is in the past, but we're gonna go back to let's do a little quick rerun. We're gonna go back to the original question I asked you. Was that some respectable shit to do? or was it clout because he actually came online and told everybody?
I mean, honestly, that was some respectable shit to do. You got disciplined, and I mean, you got beat up at the end of the day. Like, at the end of the day, I would not be doing that just looking for clout or just to be looking for attention. Like, my pride wouldn't let me get on the internet and just, you know what I'm saying, go off like that. Like, nah, like, no, I'm gonna have to go back and get my lick back. Like, we not worried about the internet right now. We not worried. You know what I mean? You're going to have to get back on the internet.
He can't go get back on nobody.
Okay, yeah, because of the situation. Yeah. But I'm just speaking like in general. Like, no, I'm not about to get on the internet, show y'all my lumped up head, show y'all my busted lip. Like, no, I got too much pride for that. So I don't think it was for clout.
That's why now think about it this way, Melly. Any normal person not going to go up there and show their war wounds and then let niggas know why they got disciplined and all that shit. And let people know it was a DP. Now think about it from this, right? I counted about 30 different bloggers today that was talking about Crip Mac getting beat up.
Yeah.
It worked.
It makes sense.
The only thing I can think of. Oh, I hear echo.
Oh, it could be me. You want me to go out and come back in?
Yeah, it just came in.
Okay, I'm going to go out and come back in.
All right. Mister, what's good? And here's why I ask people this question, right? Why would Crip Mac come online and show everybody and tell everybody he got disciplined if it wasn't for gaining more subscribers or gaining a bigger platform? See, sometimes people, they'll do anything to try to make themselves seem bigger. Here's the reason why. Crip Mac been doing a lot of promotion. As far as like, you know, you want to interview, is this amount of money. You want to get on the song with him, you want a verse, is this amount of money. He's been doing a lot of stuff that contrasts to him being online and making money for, which he should. He's an online sensation nonetheless. You see what I'm saying? He's supposed to do things like this. But my thing is, your shit all fucked up. You know people is not going to respect you for the whole, you know, used to be repping this. And it's not that you was from a different set. It was that you was from a set and you was dissing the set that you're currently from now. That's the only crazy part about that situation right there. You see what I'm saying? We good. No echo.
All right. Okay. Good.
Yeah. So that's the only crazy part about it, Melly. What I was just telling the people was, it's no reason for him. He know he gonna lose a lot of respect from the gangsters as far as to come online and be like, oh, he was from a different set that was dissing his current set right now, where he's from. It's almost like you being a blood dissing Crips and then you turn Crip. You see what I'm saying? It's almost very similar like that. So, but for you to come online and to show that and to show all the war wounds, to me, it's only for him to get a bigger following. And it's only for him to be talked about. And that's why I say it worked. All we're talking about today, people are talking about Crip Mac more than they talking about this guy Rogan.
Okay, yeah. I can see how that worked to his favor, but damn, like, just to like, nah, my pride, I'm prideful. So my pride wouldn't have let me get up on the internet like that. Like, nah, I don't give a damn about the clout, none of that shit. Like, no, you're not gonna see me like that.
Well, the crazy part is it worked. All of these people who didn't know about Crip Mac, between all the 30 vloggers and podcasters and stuff that's talking about it, guess what? His followings is going right up. Right up. On every platform. Now, it's up to him whether he's going to capitalize off of it or not. But he's been doing a lot of, you know, you want to interview, $1,000. You want a verse, $500. It been some shit like that going on. He's been doing a lot of cash at me kind of shit. He's popular. People like the story. But now you got to really sit back and think, like, because there's going to definitely be people want to interview him now just to find out exactly what happened. What was the stories? Who DP'd you? You from 5'5". Why'd you say the 5'7" DP'd you? You see, like, it's going to be real niggas that want to know why'd you get DP, and they want to know about this past little set you was from, this past little set. Like if I was interviewing him, that would have been the questions we would have get into. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all the fight career. Fuck all saying that, all that shit. Like, nah, let's get into the
yeah, because now it's like you basically like set tripping on some shit. Like you went from one, and if you already knew, I mean, don't you think that they should have like some type of code between, you know, gangs? Like, yo, I know him from such and such and such, or he was rocking with such and such and such. So we still gonna, you know, let him flip to this way. Like, don't you think that niggas would have checked like his history before he actually, you know, got down with niggas?
See, that's the crazy part about it is back then, a lot of times people don't realize there was no internet. These people coming up now, you can fact check everything on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
There was no internet before for you to fact check any of this stuff on there. So they couldn't go back besides his profile he had. If you one of the people who still got MySpace and you got all your old friends on MySpace and you can get into their shit, you could probably find a lot of old shit on there. But
yeah,
nah, niggas like my age and all that shit, like, nah, you ain't gonna start finding shit till we started actually doing shit on the internet. Like, nah,
I know, right?
Yeah, that shit didn't exist. Niggas don't got no AIM files. No, you would have had to go back and listen in on the chat line kind of shit with me. Like, that's how old I go back. Chat line shit. You better hope niggas tapping that shit. But there was no way for you to fact check that. To where now you can look up, especially if they're a rapper or something. Oh shit, this guy NLE Chopper from Grape Street. What the fuck? There's no way he could be running with the 60s and now that he's 25 years old. Like, nah, you used to be Grape Street, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So I don't know. With Crip Mac, you can look and tell he was younger when they put the whole post up and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But it don't look like he was no 13, 14, 15. Like,
he was a little older than that.
He was a little older. So for you to be, they got you on there dissing the niggas who you rep now. It's crazy. Like, you got Snoover, like, that's crazy to me. You can't just do it big. That's why it makes sense he got all the tattoos and shit. He had to solidify his shit. Like, nah, I used to be this back in the day, but nah, I'm this now. Fight career.
Yo, that 5'5" look crazy in his head though. Whoever is his barber, please stop.
I think the tattoo on the forehead
is a bit too much.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
Nope. Listen, nobody is hiring that for a job. Nobody is sponsoring that. I'm sorry. That's why I said he got to use this and capitalize off of it. He got to make his own money.
To be honest with you, I don't even think he ever had intentions on getting a job, putting that on his forehead. And then you also made yourself a target. Like, you can't even move incognito. Like, you can't even move like a ninja. Because you just already branded that across your forehead, unless you wear a hat all the time. But you know, you already put a target on your forehead. You told niggas exactly where to shoot. Like,
that's a fact.
Yo, that's crazy.
And who don't know, who ain't gonna recognize this nigga in any state. That's the crazy part about it. It's not even like gangbangers from LA now can move to different states and be like, oh shit, well, that's all right, cool. I'm in this state. Like, nah, nigga, every state got them. And you may get a city or two that may don't have none really, but every state got them. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's nowhere that's safe now. Who's not gonna recognize fucking Crip Mac? The way he talked, the missing teeth, the tattoos all over his shit. He's a big dude. He can't not go nowhere. And the crazy part is he a rapper too. You already know rappers got crazy targets on their head too. That's the crazy. I ain't even gonna lie. It was the wrong thing for him to do the internet. I'm gonna be honest. He put way too many targets on his back.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Can you just imagine how that shit is gonna look when he's like 50, 55 to 60?
Wrinkled.
Can you just imagine how wrinkled that is just gonna look? And you know your forehead wrinkles faster than any other place because we use our facial expressions a lot. Yeah. So you just imagine when he's 55 and just got that walking with a cane or a walker, and you see that just going across his forehead, like.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
Not a good look.
That's not going to be a good look. You're not even going to be able to read that shit too. And Mr. said he's a likable dude. That's the crazy part about it is I don't see him as a bully, super volatile kind of guy. He looks like a cool dude, but I'd also see him do a couple of interviews off that malt liquor, and he gets a little handsy. He got the one nigga kept telling him, nah, come on, cuz, let's shoot the fade. Like, this is one of the niggas that's with the cameraman. They not really fighting, but that's intimidating for a nigga to be out here. Like, it's bad enough you barely don't even know how to fight. We done seen you throw a couple of, like, you don't even know how to fight. We out here, like, I'm not doing that shit in the middle of LA. Like, nah, hell no. Your own niggas want to beat you up. I'm not coming here to do no interviews or just fuck that. That's crazy, my nigga. So I don't even know. Like him, I think he gotta just capitalize, sit back. The music is not bad. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I like a couple of tracks I heard from him with features of other people. The music is, if you like West Coast music, you'll like his shit. I don't see you listening to his shit, Melly, but the risk is not really that. It's not that bad. So if I'm him, I would kind of stick to doing interviews and all that shit, but stand on the block, drinking beers, interviews, trolling on Fight career, like all that. Like, you might as well let that shit go. You gotta let that shit go.
But see, the thing about it is, though, if he's just gonna start capitalizing off of this, and this is just another thing, he's gonna always catch or have to draw up a controversy around himself or do messed up things just to get the buzz, because, you know, after 5 minutes, that buzz quickly dies. Like, after this week, we will no longer be talking about Crip Mac and him getting DP. Like, let's just keep it 100. So he's gonna have to find everything, every little small thing to do in order to keep his name buzzing like that. Because if not, that momentum is slowly but surely gonna die out. So let me ask you a question. Do you feel like he's gonna go further with the shenanigans, with the, you know, the theatrics and everything else, just to, you know, get to a bag or keep it going? Like, what do you see for him in the next, like, I'm gonna keep it short. Where do you see him going in the next year or two? Salute to everybody in the chat. Rick Set, Mr. Dutchy the Great. Salute to y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button on y'all way in.
See, normally if this wasn't a DP, I would have probably said he would have just been keep doing the same shit, because he don't intrigue me as somebody who just learned a lesson and is just gonna stop doing it. But I do see the way he was talking in that live. He said he gave the niggas from 5'7" his chain. That's why, see, people miss that part. That's why my video brought a different aspect when I put up a clip, because people only talk about the DP part. They missed the whole part about the chain, to where he said he gave the niggas from 5'7" his chain, but he got it back and they didn't want to, what's the name, no, too. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said it's a difference. Like, 5'7" is affiliate of his, but I really don't see him, you know, he got disciplined by his set, but people outside of his, you know, specific, what's the name? That's why it was a little bit off to me. And then the whole chain shit came into play. It's like, why would you even mention that? It almost make it seem like they was trying to snatch his shit while they was, you know, while they was DPing him or whatever like that. It just made it turn out like that. But for him, it's a very weird situation for him. Where is he gonna go from here? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the rest of this video for y'all real quick. The rest of this quick little clip, just in case if y'all didn't, you know, see what was going on as far as the whole Crip Mac shit.
Well, loco, it was a DP, huh? You know, on hood. More than let's say about 7 to 10 come hood. But guess what? Motherfuckers run from DPs, cuz I ain't never ran from DPs. And Lupe could tell you that. You know, I'm going to take care of what I got to take care of, cuz a Crip. I understand, all right, cuz issue. Fine and dandy. Let's go get this shit out the sway, cuz. Motherfuckers don't have no options in the county jail, nigga, with enemies. You find me? It's part of gangbanging, cuz. It's part of gangbanging. I don't know. That's just what it is, cuz. Part of gangbanging. You know? Plus, my name is Hoover Killer Destruction, a name I've earned, you fight me? And I'm 5 Miss. So all the other motherfuckers from the hood, that's 5 Miss 5. You fight me? The same gangbanging shit, I mean, well, they do the same gangbanging shit, but they not 5 Miss like me. Our hood, it's issue. You find I'm pretty much the face of the hood. You fight me? On hood. So it's all about get in the car, calling Lupe and take care of your issues, We don't stir nothing down out here. We don't run from DPs. We don't run from issues, we not customers out here, nigga. Years ago, how motherfuckers look at it, on hood, it was doing customer activities, on hood, it caught up. On neighborhood Crip, guess what, I got dropped off right in the turf, took care of my issues, called Lupe. You know, she picked me up, we get us some beers and some great, maybe some chicken or something. You know?
Yo.
I'm having technical difficulties on my end. I'm sorry, y'all.
Nah, you good. Yo. Only this nigga Crip Mac.
He said to go pick up some fried chicken.
Yeah, I'm saying this nigga talking about Lupe. Let's go get some fried chicken. Like this nigga bring his girl, like fuck it. I just got DP. Let's go get some fried chicken. Let's be for real, right? Listen, if you was out there in them streets when you was younger, 9 times out of 10, you either got DP'd yourself or you participated in somebody else getting DP. You see what I'm saying? And it's for the gang banging shit. So me, I ain't even gonna lie. You know, it could be something as far as you just running your mouth to the OG kind of shit. I remember one of my friends was getting DP. Like this is somebody who I hang out with all the time. He was getting DP'd and the OG wanted me to actually do the square with him. I didn't want to do the shit. At the end of the day, guess what? We was both in the fucking square getting DP'd. You know what I'm saying? So it could be shit like that happens. Shit like that happens. The only problem with Crip Mac is I'm not coming to social media with my shit gas. Now you could tell this was a little bit afterwards. He done had time to clean the gas, get that shit to stop. What's the name? When he said it was about 7 to 9, he wasn't talking about minutes. He was talking about people. Because when you start, you could just be throwing it with 2-3 people. 4 or 5 of the niggas could come off the sideline and just, you know what I'm saying? That's what he meant. 7 to 9 niggas. So he got his ass whooped by 7 to 9 niggas, which, I'm be honest, the way his shit was looking, 7 to 9 niggas.
It should have been worse, right?
I mean, it wasn't that. They was taking it easy on a nigga. I'm be honest, taking it easy on a nigga. I'm be honest. Like when you in the square, you get DP, you're not supposed to kill a nigga. Like, but it's a discipline. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't no to go wrestle the nigga kind of shit. Like, you're not supposed to kill a nigga. You're not supposed to try to be breaking no bones and no shit like that, but it's a discipline. So in 7 to 9 niggas, that wasn't bad for Crip Mac. Like, he got whoever caught that nigga with that little gasher right there, that was it right there. The little gasher, that was it, you know.
So he got gashed in the face? That's what that was?
No, somebody hit that nigga with, that was a knuckle. That was
okay,
that was a knuckle.
That's what I was thinking too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, because I was like, damn, they kind of swole this eye. But damn, I was thinking that the shit was going to be a little bit worse than what it was. He looked like he got fucked up, but it wasn't fucked up to the point where, you know what I mean? Like, he really got fucked up. Like, you know, you be like, damn, it wasn't that kind of, I was just like, damn, he just got beat up a little bit, slapped around a little bit.
Here's the good part. When you get jumped by 7 to 9 people, sometimes them niggas be hitting each other and be missing you. That's the only good part about times when there's that many people. It be so many people that it's like niggas got to take turns with getting licks. Them niggas be trying to swing it and punching the nigga arm out. That's the only good part about that many people. Sometimes niggas be missing. They be hitting each other, but 7 to 9 people, somebody caught him with a nice good, that looked like a nice little, he tried to bend down a little uppercut, one of them little yicky. Yeah, I'm saying somebody caught him one of them shits right there, boy. Like, oh no, don't bend down. Yick it. You know what I'm saying? You know, the uppercuts is the worst. That's why I never bend down. If you do, you better block like this because you know that uppercut is coming. Anyway,
my bad, y'all.
That shit crazy. Salute
Yo,
to my guy
it
Ambition,
is.
man. Salute to my
Salute
guy
Ambition. What's up?
Yes, sir. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my guy channel for sure, man. Best GTA 5 RP in the game, man. You know how that go, man. Brian Mobley, what is good, man? Motown 20.
What's up, Brian?
Rago Brazy, what's good? CW in the building, man. What's good, man?
What's up, y'all?
So I ain't even gonna lie. I give it to Crip Mac because he right. A lot of people, I seen this a lot of times. Sometimes you gotta find a nigga 3, 4, 5 days. You trying to DP niggas and shit. Niggas, you don't see them niggas for some days. Some niggas don't just be like, especially not no celebrities. If they call Soulja Boy right now and told the nigga he had to cut a fruit tail, he was getting DP, that nigga not coming. You know what I'm saying?
Of course not.
Yeah, they call Lil Wayne right now. Lil Wayne, you DP, my nigga. You been skateboarding too much. He not going. You know
of course not.
That's a fact. So I ain't even gonna lie. I feel like certain people don't, you know, not saying Crip Mac is a celebrity like that, but at the end of the day, a lot of people, especially celebrities, they won't just be like, fuck it. Y'all niggas felt like y'all found it. I did this wrong. Let's hurry up and get it over and done with. Because let's be for real, right? Now, even though it's gonna be looked at crazy, like damn, you really used to, you know, yada yada, but it's handled, it's answered already. Like he can't get disciplined no more for it unless he out there doing some dumb shit or whatever like that. But you know, with all that shit tattooed on his face and all that, I mean, you know, there is no more dedication to the hood than that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not doing that shit. I'm not.
He's crazy. Yeah. Crazy. Obsessive. A bit much. Like
that's too much.
Honestly, it is too much, and I feel like you don't have to do all of that just to show your loyalty to whatever you was put down on or whatever you know rep. Like you don't. You could show loyalty in different ways, but tatting up your whole face, everything you do is that. It seems like your whole life is consumed just with that. You know what I mean? And there's other things in life that you could be consumed with besides that. So I don't know.
And you can't move in silence with all that shit in your face.
Yeah, you definitely can't.
Yeah, you can't go commit no crime because like you all they gotta say is the nigga that had the 5-5 on his face. Like you an instant target. It's nothing you can't do. Like you can't move in silence. You see what I'm saying? So that's the only bad part about doing all that shit. That's why I said no jobs. Like when you do shit like that, a lot of shit is gone, man. You know what I'm saying? H30, man. What's cracking, man? 2 thumbs to the sky, put them high. You know how that go. Metaverse 30s in the game, man. We rolling. Metaverse shit. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. But yeah, man. Salute to Crip Mac though, man, because you know he handled this shit. His shit came out in the past. Once again, if you on social media, if you got dirt in your closet, somebody's gonna sweep that shit to the surface. I try to tell niggas, man, tell your story before they do.
I think it only applies to like when people get famous.
Even on this YouTube shit. Niggas ain't famous. How many times you see YouTubers on here get exposed?
Yeah, that's because people went digging. That's because people went trying to find and search for shit. But I mean, you can always, it just depends on you. Honestly, I feel like it just depends on you. You could turn some shit into negative that's negative about you and turn it into to make it work in your favor.
Yeah.
So it's just all a matter of how you handle the situation and how you handle it. You can't let people see you sweat. You can't let people make you, let them think that they got one up. Oh, we finna point the finger. We finna do this. Like, nah. Twist it, spin the narrative to make it work in your favor. That's my only advice to Crip Mac.
Yeah, shit. My advice, stay off the internet for a little while. Well, you know what? I'm not going to say that because now he got everybody.
He got to stay.
This will be the time to capitalize off of it. Right now, I'm doing interviews, but I'm not talking crazy about nobody I'm not mentioning no names, but I'm doing mad interviews and mad songs right now because niggas not going to call him pussy like he's scared of a fight. Like, obviously, that's already to be, whether how good he can fight, that's not to be determined. Niggas is not going to really question his gangster. And I don't think they're going to question his loyalty because A, he was younger when that shit happened, and B, all that shit on his face, He can't go nowhere and do this again. He can't go rap another set or say, no, I'm not from here. Like, he can't deny shit. Like, there is no more of a representation of a gang you can do. We ain't talking about no hats and no shit like that. The shit is on his face forever. Like, it's on there. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's disrespecting a nigga on his forehead and repping the set on his cheeks. Like, it don't get no more dedicated than that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I feel like at this point, he might as well just capitalize off it. But he must be very, very, very careful. Rappers is not lasting long nowadays. Nigga, gang members is not lasting long. Online niggas is like, he's all 3 in 1. Like, I'm all 3 in 1, but I'm not him. I ain't got no smut on my jacket. Crip Mac. Capitalized, but chill, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. He a convicted fella, so ain't even like he could just stroll around California with the heat and no shit like that. Like, he got just what? Hands and feet. Like, that shit don't work in goddamn California. I ain't gonna lie. That shit don't even work in New York no more. You got to go down south if you want to catch a fade now. You know what I'm saying? Not Chicago, not the Midwest, not the East Coast, not the West Coast. You got to go down south if you want to catch a fade. And crazy part is shit. The way Memphis is looking and all these, you can't even do that now. It's like,
can't even do that.
What am I supposed to catch a fade at? I got to go to Utah or
you
Wichita,
gotta go.
Kansas?
You gotta go to the country. You gotta go to like Winston-Salem, North Carolina, or some shit.
Not Winston-Salem. Ooh, they smoking the long skinny cigarettes like this right there.
You gotta go to Winston-Salem or some shit like that to catch a fade with a nigga. And then and still, you might not even be able to catch a fade. So y'all best be careful.
That shit crazy, man. So before we get into this next topic, man, listen. I am so proud. I don't know if I'm prouder than her, but I'm so proud to play this clip. I ain't even gonna lie. Niggas was up smiling last night, me and my girl. You know what I'm saying? Just in happiness. Because when I say, I feel like the nigga on the 18, I love it when a plan comes together. You know what I'm saying? Talk about hard working. You see what I'm saying? When I didn't understand when Sheree said last year that she is the female version of me, I ain't even gonna lie. I really am fully starting to take into the heat in that, man. So before we get to the next topic, let's get into the sponsors.
Ladies, are you tired of your wig being dry, crusty, and busted? Well, I have a solution.
That's the best part. Yo, listen, let's bring it back. Bring it back one time.
Ladies, are you tired of your wig being dry, crusty, and busted? Well, I have a solution for you. West Kiss. Yes, West Kiss Hair. Affordable and quality lace front wigs and other hair needs. I am proud to let you know I am the newest brand ambassador for West Kiss, and I am here to help. Let me show you how it works. Click the link in the description box and it will bring you directly to West Kiss website. And from there, you can choose from any style, length, and color. Also, you have a variety of different lace to choose from as well, whether it be invisible HD or the transparent HD, a 5x5, a 13x6. Listen, all my ladies know what that means, but you also have those options as well. You can also pick your density as well. That determines on how thick the wig and how full the wig will be. But you guys, there is a variety on this website. You will not be disappointed. I promise you that. As a customer as well, I can definitely vouch for the quality and the affordability with West Kiss. Now, West Kiss also offers the codes that you need in order to get a discounted amount or get some extra money taken off of your order. And for those who are into selling hair, you can also purchase West Kiss hair at a wholesale price as well. If you go back to the main page, you can click on the link beside with the 3 bars and it'll give you a menu on what you can do on West Kiss. Now, for your other hair needs, you have to click that link because you can buy bundles, you can buy frontals, you can buy human hair, you could buy all different types of things on this website, okay? So that's why West Kiss is definitely one of those. And if you are wondering if the quality is good, you also can just check the reviews. They are also fast and efficient with the ordering process, so you will get your hair within a week. You guys just make sure y'all click my link. It's in the description box. Support for all your hair quality needs and everything. West Kiss is the brand.
Yes, sir. Salute the West Kids. Melly, take yourself off mute. You smell that in here, Melly? You smell that?
Yeah.
It smell like sponsorship and money coming around.
Yes.
You know
Yes.
Congratulations to Melly Mel.
Thank you.
And please shout your sponsors out, please.
Thank you. Yes, you guys. Thank you all for the support, you guys. West Kiss Hair. I am their newest brand ambassador. My link is in the description box. You guys, or ladies or men, not to the men in the chat, but just in general. If you guys want to, yeah, not yet. We're working on that. If you guys want to purchase, please hit my link to purchase. It'll bring you directly to the website. There they have a ton of varieties, different links, different things with hair quality as well. So you guys hit that link. Shout out to West Kiss for this partnership. I am going to promote, and I have definitely other things coming soon for y'all, for the men, for men and women. So just stay tuned, man. Support. Click that link. Buy your finest hair. Listen, the hair is really good. It don't stink. Listen, it's really good quality as well. It's really good quality as well. So y'all go support my link, man.
I gotta play the beginning of this real quick.
Ladies, are you tired of your wig being dry, crusty, and busted? Well,
So for all y'all with the dry, crusty, busted wigs, I'm telling y'all gotta go see Melly Mel. Listen, man, is there a promo code or anything like that they can use?
They can use West Kiss has many different promo codes up there. So if you go back to the video, you'll see the different promo codes that's up there. So yes, there are promo codes, and it's actually at a discounted rate. So you guys, please go up there. And there's a sale going on right now for Valentine's Day. If you want 37% off plus some extra monies off, y'all go shop with West Kiss.
Now, let me ask you something. Would you recommend guys going to buy their girl some, something from off of that site for their,
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely. I am actually a customer of West Kiss. When you see me with my lace fronts and, my laid and my baby hairs and stuff, those are West Kiss units. So go hit up West Kiss. Trust me, I am a customer myself. I'm about to go purchase me a couple more probably in the next week or so. So you guys definitely go hit them up. I definitely vouch for the quality. I definitely vouch for the customer service. It's off the chain. So go support. That's
a fact, man. So listen, man, right now, today, we only going to let y'all know about 2 sponsors. That's it. We're only going to let y'all know about 2. By the time episode 50 come up, we're going to have probably about 5 sponsors on here. But today, y'all only going to know about 2, man. But salute to us. Well, listen, man. Her sponsor, our sponsor, my sponsor, her sponsor. Salute to our sponsors, man.
Facts.
I have to go on the site myself. Valentine's Day coming up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let's see how your girl look in the blonde lace front. Listen, Valentine's Day night. Yeah, slip this on one time. Listen, fellas, stop playing. Go over to Westgate, get that money. Link is gonna be in Melly Mel description and all that good stuff. Yeah, man. Salute, man. So, Melly Mel, what else we got for the people, man?
Joe Rogan caught using the N-word.
Not Joe Rogan. Not Joe Rogan. Not the top number 1 Spotify podcaster ever.
Yes. Caught using the N-word. Now, I don't know who caught him, but you got to be the smartest person on earth to catch this man just dropping M-bombs because he thought it was safe to do so. How do you get so comfortable? How do you get so comfortable just dropping the N-word and a person in your position who's supposed to be politically correct, you know, at more times than less, get caught dropping the N-word like that? And then you got to check whoever's around you because they recorded the shit.
He dropped the N-word more than Kirk Franklin. I even like, that's crazy to me. More than that black pastor in that church who was standing up there cursing everybody out. He said, bitch, I'm a pimp. And I'm saying, like, listen, Joe Rogan. Now, just in case of the people out there sleeping on their couch, not getting no money and don't know what we talking about, you know what I'm saying? We gonna play a little Joe Rogan clip because we don't want y'all to take our word for it. So
see for yourself.
You see for yourself. Was Joe Rogan really saying the word nigga? I don't know. Let's see.
He's saying the N-word.
The nigger thing.
Yes. Saying the word nigger.
I already said nigger.
He is just like nigger. Saying nigger.
She's calling you a nigger. It's like this boy that he's a nigger and starts calling them niggers.
Word nigger. There should be a word like nigger, especially the word nigger. That's our nigger.
So niggers.
He says nigger. Guy, a nigger. And then our niggers start saying nigger. Allowed to use the word nigger. Out the word nigger. See nigger. Word nigger. Say nigger and you couldn't say nigger. It's a video
that's Melly. He said nigga 23 times.
Nigga, 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 nigga. Yo, you know what that reminds me of? No cap. It reminds me of when that scene in White Chick where they were all in the car and they was and the twins used and said the word nigga, and then they were like, oh my God, we're not supposed to say that. And then the twins were like, so nobody is around. Yo, they went off. We the realest, nigga. 50 Cent NBIG, my nigga. You don't feel a nigga. Biggie, yo, nigga, 50, yo, nigga, squeeze the trigger, leave a nigga for sure. Like, what? Yo, crazy.
Joe Rogan and his stepdaughter's in the car singing that song right now.
Facts.
And Joe
I believe it.
He's saying a nigga. He's singing 50 Cent part. What?
I believe it.
That's the problem.
I believe it.
I feel like he got too comfortable with the black stepdaughter, the black girlfriend or wife or whoever she is, and start thinking, oh, well, I know all her brothers. I know her cousins. He probably saying around them. And they probably just don't punch him in the face. Why? Because he got the money. They don't want to get sued. They don't want to fuck the money up for the sister and the what's name. So they let him probably just slip one in. So he probably felt comfortable coming on that podcast, even though he not just saying, oh, Far Rock, what's good, my nigga? Melly Mel, oh, nah, for sure. She used it. This is how he want to use it. Well, Melly Mel was on her podcast, and she was saying a joke like Red Fox. She just kept using the nigga word. And me personally, I don't like that word, but she just kept saying it over and over. Now, her being black is okay, but me as a white guy, if I say the word nigga, not the ER, the A, nigga, not nigger, then they're gonna want to cancel me, Joe Rogan. Clap it up for Joe Rogan saying nigga, not nigga.
No, we is not gonna clap it up for him. No, hell no. Yes, we is not clapping for you for that because you shouldn't even say it with the A or an ER. It's more disrespectful when you say it with the ER in the way y'all say it. Period. Like y'all don't even say the word correctly. So it's not even, I mean, y'all shouldn't be saying it at all. Like y'all know it's a derogatory word used in slavery to classify black people. Why would you even say it in the first place? Now, I'm going to speak on this because last week when we did our podcast, I thought that it was just, people were just taking their music off of Spotify because of the COVID. This is how the news and the media, this is how they do. They spin things. So when this first came out, they made it seem like artists were taking their music off of Spotify because he was saying misinformation about COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what they made it seem like. But salute to Miss India Ari, man. Salute to India Ari. We're going to clap it up to India Ari. Salute to India Ari, because India Ari exposed why people are really taking their music off of Spotify. She exposed it like, no, it's not because of no COVID mess. It's because this man constantly used the word nigga and throw the word nigga around as if he has a right to say it, or as if he's not, not a person of color. I mean, even though we shouldn't be saying it, but we say it to each other because clearly it's a term of endearment to us, or we just spent the narrative and used it in a way that we use it. But y'all get what I'm saying. He's not supposed to be saying the word. And that's why she wants to take her music down amongst what any other artist. And for that, I stand behind India Ari 100%, and any other artist who wants to take their music down off of Spotify because of that.
Mm-hmm. And the crazy part about it is that's why people been asking me, right?
I'm frozen.
Nah, you're not.
I'm frozen on my end.
Oh, all right. You good on this side. This is why a lot of people been asking me, right? And this is why I kind of I seen a lot of people taking their music off of Spotify. This is why I was a little bit hesitant. And this is why I wasn't, for the last few episodes, putting the episodes up on Spotify. Because I feel like this is a stand that we might all have to take as Black content creators. Us as podcasters, us as YouTubers, us as artists. This is something we might have to do. We got to start standing behind each other when stuff like this happen. I'm gonna be honest. Vlad TV is another one I feel like should have had way more repercussions, even though he's feeling feeling the draft of it. But I feel like a lot of people just is forgetting about it. So I don't want it to be 2 years down the line and Vlad TV just makes a huge comeback. Like, nah. Him and Joe Rogan right now, to me, is sitting in the same boat. They're in the same boat right now. I feel like Spotify would have did a lot better if they didn't try to do what Netflix did with Dave Chappelle. Netflix came out after Dave Chappelle said what he said about the LGBTQ
IA.
Yeah, there you go. Plus, yeah. It's a lot. After what he said about them, he said we ain't taking it down. We standing behind Dave Chappelle. I feel like this is some shit that Spotify is trying to do with Joe Rogan, and it's just the wrong time. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. I told people, if you start getting one major other artist say they taking their music down off of Spotify, one more podcast, it's bad enough that Joe Budden's podcast and already made Spotify podcasting seem like they out there hitting people with the raping you record deals. But this is the music part now. If people start relating any kind of racism with Spotify, it's over for them. And let's be for real, sis. Listen, YouTube music and Tidal is growing like a motherfucker. Apple Music, people been listening to. Google Music, and for the Android niggas, they do got a Google Music, but most Android users listen to music on YouTube. So YouTube Music, this is why they have their whole separate app for that. It's blossoming. And Spotify, and you got other shit like SoundCloud, that's even WorldStar. Nobody's going to WorldStar to listen to music.
You got Amazon Music coming up too. Don't forget about Amazon Music.
Forgot about them. You know what I'm saying? It's like when my albums drop, it goes on 40 different platforms. So it's a lot of competition that's out there. It's shit that we don't even know about. Shit overseas that's coming over here, and we don't know about a lot of that shit. But at the end of the day, Spotify got to get their shit together. And if I'm Spotify, even though he's the number one podcaster, you got other shit, other up-and-coming shit, like I will have to sit his ass down. I ain't even gonna lie. What about you?
I think that you were gonna have a lot of people, like big people, backing and supporting that, because that's probably how a lot of them feel. And then you have to think about, you know, how entertainment is ran and who runs it. So if they're like, you know what, bump that, we're not even going to take that off the air. The most they'll probably do is make him issue some type of apology.
He did that already.
Yeah, issue an apology.
That shit was ass.
But they're not gonna, I don't think they're gonna take him down, because he's the moneymaker right now. You're not gonna cut.
But right. I mean, he is, with no Joe Rogan and no Joe Buttons, the two top Joes in the podcast. I don't know if they can. It'll be a big hit for them. You know why? Because it's almost like it'll be a breach of contract. But they know for a fact somebody else is going to pick that podcast up. So that's why if I'm Spotify, I'm not saying cancel him like cancel culture kind of shit, like they be saying cancel culture. I'm saying you got to sit him down. You got to put him on a little suspension. You got to get him out the limelight for a few months till people start thinking about some other shit. That's what Vlad TV did. Vlad TV, for the first couple of weeks, he was like, nah, fuck that. You ain't no cancel Vlad. I'm putting out mad old videos. Then he only started getting weird niggas like Boosie and Charleston White to go on his platform and shit like that.
Don't call Boosie weird.
Boosie weird for that. Boosie weird for that.
I like Boosie, man. Don't
Boosie.
Yeah, don't call Boosie weird.
I fuck with Boosie, but Boosie's weird for going on Vlad TV. Like when niggas was taking a stand, no black people going on Vlad TV, Boosie still said fuck that, it did it. And they could have, listen, Vlad could have had that shit in the vote. Who knows? But Charleston White did that shit afterward. You know, you don't want to be in the category with them too. But other than that, though, he ain't been getting it's been a lot of flashbacks from Vlad TV. It's been a lot of Charleston White, Vlad TV. So he's still in the firm, but he's not canceled. But he sat his ass down after them couple of weeks of trying to prove, like, nah, I'm still going to be me. Like, it didn't work out like that. So he got to sit down for a little while. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't think they're going to make them do it, though. Honestly, I feel like they're going to keep it going. They're going to keep it moving, because you probably do have a lot of people that support Joe Rogan. You know, this is just, you know what it seems like to me? It seems like this will be another protest where, you know, we're not going to get any results from. So honestly, it makes no sense to even fight for that, or fight just because he's saying the N-word, when we just have a lot of different other fights, way more important fights that we should be fighting, and then trying to get him banned off of radio for saying the N-word.
No,
that's just my opinion.
But I'm gonna be honest, any black people that's going on his platform to do any kind of work is gonna make him bigger. Or if you a black supporter that's listening to him support him, you weird. I'm gonna be honest. Like, to me, you weird. If he got a bunch of white supporters and people going up there, then let that be his lane. But he need our culture.
Right.
And I'm not saying him is like he's as bad as far as Vlad TV. You see what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Hell no, Brian Mobley, if Vlad give me $100K, I'm not doing no fucking interview. Hell no, not $100K. I'm not selling my soul for no fucking $100,000 for what? I'd have made that at jobs in a year already. Like $100,000, no fucking way. But you don't put him in the same category as far as like Vlad, as far as the way he need black culture, but he needs black culture. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if black people stop supporting him and stop going on his, you know, or stop helping out his platform, then there's nothing. If his shit still thrive, then his shit still thrive. But I know me, if I was somebody who was watching or listening to Joe Rogan, which I don't, so that's not nothing I gotta worry about. I don't think I've listened to one Joe Rogan podcast ever. But
me either.
Yeah, but if I'm one of them, well, like, who is even listening to this shit? But if I am one of the people who's listening to, I'm not listening to him no more after this. I'm not listening to him after this. I'm sorry. The apology was ass. Did you hear the apology?
No, I didn't hear the apology.
I got a small clip of it. We can play a small clip of the apology. Right. The apology was ass suey. I'm not even going to lie.
made of clips taken out of context of me of 12 years of conversations on my podcast.
Immediately. The same way he has 12 years of clips and the N-word. Joe Rogan could have responded and said, well, I made my own version and here's 12 years of clips me having conversations about the N-word with black guest. But that video doesn't exist and won't exit until we stop with crying out for cancellation and making half-ass apology videos.
I'm making this video to talk about the most regretful and shameful thing that I've ever had to talk about publicly. There's a video that's out that's a compilation of me saying the N-word.
The nigger thing.
Yes.
Saying the word nigger. I already said nigger. Is just like nigger. Saying nigger. She's calling you a nigger. It's like this boy that he's a nigger and starts calling them niggers. Word nigger. There should be a word like nigger, especially the word nigger. That's our nigger. So niggers. He says nigger. Guy, a nigger. And then our niggers start saying nigger. Allowed to use the word nigger. Out the word nigger. See nigger. Word nigger. Say nigger and you couldn't say nigger.
It's a video that's made of clips taken out of context of me of 12 years of conversations on my podcast, and it's all smushed together and it looks fucking horrible even to me. Now I know that to most people there's no context where a white person is ever allowed to say that word, never mind publicly on a podcast, and I agree with that now. I haven't said it in years, but for a long time, when I would bring that word up, like if it would come up in conversation, instead of saying the N-word.
See, here he go trying to justify the reason. This is why I know he's not going to never stop saying it. This is not an apology. He's trying to justify the reason why he's using the word. Let's take it back a little bit.
Right.
You know
Hold
what I'm
on.
saying?
And I agree with that now. I haven't said it in years, but for a long time, when I would bring that word up, like if it would come up in conversation, instead of saying the N-word, I would just say the word. I thought as long as it was in context, people would understand what.
Joe Rogan shouldn't be a 50
in years, but for a long time, when I would bring that word up, like if it would come up in conversation, instead of saying the N-word, I would just say the word. I thought as long as it was in context, people would understand what.
Joe Rogan shouldn't be a 54-year-old white man just now finding out that saying the N-word could be offensive to a group of people because he said it in context.
That is an absolute fact. At 54 years old, with you having a black girlfriend or wife or whoever she is, see what I'm saying? It should be no reason nobody has to let you know what's you can say in context or not. You already know. That's the one thing. Well, it ain't the one thing, but you know white people just got certain words that they can't use towards certain races that they know for a fact is going to be politically incorrect. You know that's the one word towards black people. One of the words. You can't say nigger. You can't say monkey. You can't say porch monkey. You can't say... No, you can't even call us Negroes. You can't say you can't call me a colored person. Like you can't say none of that shit. You know these is keywords. You're a fucking YouTuber. They have keywords that you punch in to where if somebody used those words, it would not come up in your chat. This is us in the black community. Our keywords and shit like that. You cannot use those words. We can use them. You see how I just said it freely? We can call y'all crackers. We can call y'all crack-ass crackers. We can call y'all fucking Ritz crackers. We can call y'all saltine crackers. I don't think we should do that. Like, we can do all that. We can do all that. But I'm not going to walk in the middle of the goddamn KKK or come on, if I know I got all white, following. I'm not going to come on here and be like, oh, but I said it in context. Nah. Dumbass boy, this shit don't work like that. Stupid ass motherfucker. Where's the girlfriend? She's scared to death. She don't want to get thrown out the house.
So the girlfriend is black?
The stepdaughter is. Hold on, let me show you the stepdaughter. Oh, you didn't see the stepdaughter? Let's go.
No.
Let me go back to the stepdaughter. Cause let's go back to the beginning.
Okay. Hey, Allie.
Let's go to the stepdaughter real quick. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, the stepdaughter is valid. One of the young niggas sent me that in the what's name too. You know how to sound like the young niggas out here. He said, oh, the stepdaughter valid too.
Yo, Harlem Smiley. It's about that time. We want to see a movie. Work time.
Joe Rogan and Joe Rogan fans, I'm only asking Joe to educate himself more. We have seen countless celebs lose a lot more for saying a lot less.
That dog weird.
I see comments saying his daughter is black. Well, that's his stepdaughter, and that helps my argument more. So thanks, trolls. Joe Rogan is going to have mixed grandchildren someday. He should want to open up his platform and start having conversations about the N-word immediately.
That's a fact. Thanks, trolls. You know what I'm saying? This is Joe Rogan's stepdaughter right here. She look like she might be a little mixed.
Yeah, she don't even look like. Well, I'm not even. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go there. She definitely looks biracial.
You know why? It's a chance that her daddy could be black and the moms could be white, and she could. That's so.
Or if that's his stepdaughter, the mom is black and the dad is white.
Yeah, it could be like that too. But what if he's not dating a black lady? What if? Let me just look it up real quick.
So how was that his stepdaughter if she looks biracial and the mom?
What if she's with the mom, but the mom is white, but the dad is black? That means Joe Rogan's girlfriend is white, but she got a black daughter.
But she got a black daughter. Right.
Let me see if pop up if I put in Joe Rogan. Let's see, wife. Oh, Jessica Rogan. Let me look her up. What the fuck? Where's this black lady coming from? Who's the black lady? That ain't her.
Everybody in the chat, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channels.
Okay, so this lady is white, but it looked like she just got a couple of black children.
All right, show us the picture.
Oh shit, my bad. That's fucked up.
Show us a picture.
I'm over here keeping it all to myself, right? You know what I'm saying?
We want to see.
Let's punch it in. Joe Rogan's wife, Jessica Rogan. So let's see all images. All right.
Okay, let me see.
See, so this is her. Come on, I don't want to see her. I don't want to see her body.
Right, we don't want to see her saggy ass titties.
You know what I'm saying? So this is her, but this is the nigga she was messing with. So it look like she date black dudes.
Oh,
you know
okay.
Yeah. He look like an R&B star from 1993.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Last forever.
Yes, I was about to say that. Look, he was about to say, "And if I ever fall." Yeah, he looked like one of those.
Yeah. So this is her and the daughter right here. All right. So she got the black baby daddy. So I was right there.
Okay.
So she's white, but she date black dudes. See what I'm saying? So all right. So she's in no predicament to tell Joe Rogan what to do.
That he was wrong. Right.
Yeah, she's white herself. But little girl, why you ain't tell him that you know?
But I mean, can you just imagine like the conversation that they probably have and the insults that he gives her when they probably get into arguments like, "Oh, you nigger lover," and you know what I mean? Can you just
he sound like Creighton Bigby in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Can you just imagine? Like, can you just imagine like the dialogue he probably has with her? You know, like behind closed doors, like you never know. Honestly, I think he would probably use that line or that statement to her when he gets mad because he just seems like the type. Allegedly, we're gonna say allegedly.
Allegedly, yo man.
Allegedly.
One thing's for sure, two things for certain. He said the word nigga 23 times, and I know some of it was 23. Some of it was 12 years ago. Granted, but he said it, and then the apology made it worse. He tried to justify the reason why, tried to make it seem like I said it, but I was saying it in context. How do you justify that saying it 23 times though?
In context.
23. So it's 23 different times where you and your white friends and your white podcaster buddies and your white producers and stuff. And salute to the white. Listen, this is not you know me. I love this white people. I love the converse. I love all unity. I love the Asian community. I love the Latino community. And either better, I just love money. So I love everybody. You see what I'm saying? So this is no fault. This is not like I'm on my Dave Chappelle shit right now. But at the end of the day, Joe Rogan, you're hanging around your white buddies and you just using the word nigga freely, not in context, out of context. Y'all should not be sitting around talking about Red Fox. That shit super old. It's super old. Why y'all talking about Red Fox? If you do talk about Red Fox, you don't got to bring up the word nigga. And then try to justify it. Well, I didn't use the ER. Nigga, not nigger. That did it for me.
Right.
Because you still said after like, I don't
even yet, and still, he should not be using the word either way. Like, he just shouldn't be using it. Did you see the last episode of Power? Not the sidetrack. Did you see the season finale of Power?
Yo, listen, that was the finale?
That was the finale, yes. That was the finale of Power.
We should make that the next segment.
Okay, we could do a Power series. In that last episode, I'm sorry, y'all, if y'all haven't watched it, go watch it. But I'm about to spoil some shit for y'all. It's not no good shit, but you know,
watched it already. Y'all should have watched it.
Yeah, y'all should have. Yeah, it's been out since Sunday or Saturday night. So basically, in one of the scenes where Lorenz Tate is basically blackmailing the politician to get a seat to take his seat, he basically has a picture of him in college using blackface at a Halloween party. And you could just tell that in that moment, it wasn't just about, it's a Halloween party, we're going as black people. No, he meant that. And you could tell how he meant that because he sat there and called Lorenz Tate a nigger.
Facts. Factual. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's, yo, listen, that whole last finale is definitely worth to be talked about and where they're gonna go from here. You see what I'm saying? I haven't go a lot because that shit was dope. But that is a great reference though. That is a very good reference though. There's been a couple of people. The biggest one so far, The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, has backed out all support publicly for Joe Rogan.
As he should.
Now, we don't watch Joe Rogan, but from what I've been looking and seeing, The Rock has been one of his biggest, a tweet goes a long way. An appearance on the show goes a long way. A call-in goes a long way. From what I'm hearing, The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, has been one of his biggest supporters. And we still don't know The Rock, Dwayne Johnson's nationality, but we just claim him for black.
The Rock is Samoan.
Yeah.
The Rock,
so
he's Samoan.
Yeah, we claim us black people. I don't know if the Samoans out there realize, but we claim y'all over here in black. Like I don't know. Like, they don't consider y'all white. Y'all not considered Mexican, obviously, or any kind of Latino descent. So y'all Samoans, we want y'all to know we claim y'all over here in black. So when they say black, they talking about y'all too, Samoans. I'm gonna just keep it 1,000. Joe Rogan, they're not talking about you though. The nigga said, how do you call a black person black and sometimes they be the same color as me? He talking about us light-skinned people. He try to throw light-skinned jabs. Joe Rogan, you bald-headed goddamn mauve. Well, you know what? That was an old joke. I'm not even going to use that one. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't try to make yourself compare. Do you see our light skin, melanin skin? You know the difference between you and me? I'm not super yellow, but there's some bright lights out there. But anyway, you know the difference between us? We can go to the beach. We can go to Six Flags. We can stand in front of the sun and ain't got to use not a drop of sunblock and be all right. Your ass got to go out there, babe, get me in the back. Like, your ass going to burn. You going to look like Red Lobster. You going to look like a lobster. If you going like the red heart that they use to like shit on all the social media if you come back inside. Like, whatever shirt you got on is going to be light like the inside of the heart and the rest of your body going to be red like the outside of the shit. Like, you niggas be looking like the end broadcast button. Y'all be looking crazy out here. Y'all just be red as fuck. You can't do that. You know why? You ain't got Melanin. You can't spell melanin. You know why? Because you ain't got it in you. It's not something you can go get. I don't care how many times you go to the damn, you go tan your goddamn self at the sun tanning place and all that. You want a self tanner. You want to go burn yourself in the machines. You in the mall getting the tan. Like, nah, that don't give you melanin. You know what that give you? Wrinkles and brain cancer. Dumbass.
Skin cancer. I'ma tell you.
That's what I
I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you what's the difference between light skinned black folk and Can y'all see me? My bad.
You to the side now.
Hold on, cause my shit just went off.
Melly Mel sideways.
Oh God.
Now you good. I'm gonna just remove you from the stream real quick. And then as soon as I see you come unsideways, we good. So this will be the good time right now. While Melly Mel flipping sideways, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Let me roll through here real quick. Who we got in here, man? Salute to my guy Austin, Texas in the chat. One of the day ones. Brian Mobley, what's good? What's good? Dutchy the Great, what's cracking, Neff? You know what I'm saying? Salute to my guy Dutchy the Great. Make sure y'all go and make sure y'all go and stay in tune with my guy Dutchy the Great. All right, Melly, you good? We see
all right, my bad, y'all. So I'm gonna tell y'all. I hope y'all didn't catch nothing else.
No. We ain't not. I took you off the screen. I removed you off the screen.
So the difference between light-skinned black folk and Joe Rogan is that while the light-skinned house niggas was in the house, you was being catered to by us house niggas. Okay, that's the difference. You wasn't in the field getting your hands dirty, nor were you beaten or told that you were being held against your freedom or against your will and had to work for your father. You know what I mean? You went through life with generational wealth. We had to work for ours. That's the difference. You cannot compare a light-skinned person of African descent to a person like you. That's the difference. Okay? Because while the light skins were still house niggas, house slaves, you were the one up under your father or great-great-grandfather. You inherited what your great-great-great-grandfathers. You feel me? The efforts of black slaves put in to make you who you were so that when you got to where you are, you didn't have to work twice as hard.
That is all.
That's the difference.
You heard what Melly Mel just said to you, goddamn fucking Joe Rogan, even though I know you ain't watching this shit, but Joe Rogan, you heard what she said? You gonna be watching us soon, you know why? Because we gonna be in your spot, punk. You know what I'm saying? But you know how that go. Joe Rogan, this is the difference. Let me show you what melanated people do to people who's not melanated like you. Oh yeah, Joe Rogan. You thought you was one of us? You want to say that nigga word? Zaka. You know what I'm saying? Who told you to say nigga Zaka? You know what I'm saying? That's what we do to Joe Rogan. That's what we do to Joe Rogan. Fatality. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. One more time for the people. Yeah, I missed the head stomp. Joe Rogan. Hold on. One more time. Zaka. Joe Rogan. You say nigga one more time. Zaka. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do to Joe Rogan.
Okay.
So he want to walk around saying the word nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, he's listen. I don't want to scale off the sponsors because we love them.
Talking about he could say it.
You can't say shit. You
cannot.
Say shit. You can't say shit.
While our light-skinned women was in the house breastfeeding y'all babies and y'all kids.
Yeah.
What was you doing?
Facts.
Being served, waited on hand and foot.
I know.
Well, not him personally, but you know, you catch what I'm saying.
I know the first slave owner, when he got a piece of that good, you know what? I'm not even going to use that one. That he never went back. That's where that terminology came from. Once you go black, you never go back. They wasn't talking about the guys. They was talking about the females. That's why y'all got to listen. That's why black people got white last names. Sometimes you like, what the fuck? This nigga last name Murphy. Like, what the fuck? What's going on? He's an Ingram.
And those are not even really our last names. They gave us their last names.
Yep.
We had original African last names. They gave us these last names, these Johnsons and Smiths, and we think that we think that those are black last names, or those were names that were given to us, okay, from these slave owners. Those are not our original names. Yep. They even changed our names to fit what they wanted to call us because our names were a little bit harder to pronounce.
If I had to change my name back to the original name, I'll probably still a basketball player. I'll probably be Bismack Biyombo. Bismack. That's gonna be what niggas gonna work by. Bismack Biyombo.
Definitely will be something different. It will not be, and you know what's the crazy thing about it? Sorry, y'all. You know what's the crazy thing? Oh, okay. You know what's the crazy thing about it is that if you trace back your last name, you can probably trace back to the slave master that gave your family that name.
I'm scared to do that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to find out. Hey, you'll find out if I came from like a long family of like German snitches and shit. Like, oh, these niggas just got their ass whooped all the time. Like, I'd be like, nah, man, nah.
Not German snitches.
That's a fact, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if niggas is walking in, they hit, hello, Harlem Smelly. How's it goes it today, sir? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear that shit. You don't get the fuck away from me. You know what I'm saying? Hurry up. I am your uncle. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Juska Malik. Like, who the fuck is that? I ain't gonna lie. Before we get to the next topic, and we gonna definitely drop the link for everybody, man. Salute to my guy, Maybach Mail in the building. Hey, Maybach. Man. It's a fact, man. Dutchy the Great in the building. Ron G's in the building.
Yeah.
Austin, Texas. Austin, Texas. 3,000 degrees in the building. Dreaming Foreign TV in the building. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my guy channel for sure, man. Arthur Bird, I sent you the link, man. Hit the link if you up in here, man. Ron G's is up in here, man. Salute to the chat. If y'all not subscribed to Melly Mel, man, make sure y'all go subscribe to her channel. She's right there. Don't be a hater. Congratulate her when she hit that 1,000. You know how that goes.
Don't be a hater. Don't be a stalker either, because I got a stalker on my hands, baby. If you watching, kisses.
Man, them niggas gonna be mad as a motherfucker. Let's get into the next sponsors. Yeah. Now I know what y'all thinking. Home Smiley, but what you doing? You know what I'm doing? I'm looking for Christmas gifts right now. You know Christmas is coming down. You may got your girl birthday. You may got some kind of holiday to where you need to holler at M14 Clothing and Shopping Apparel. Yes, sir. They got everything. So that's what I'm doing. I know they like, why you in this small screen looking at clothing right now? M14 Clothing, man. They got everything you need, man. They got winter apparel. They got masks. I mean, oh my God. Look at the Scorpio. Y'all know I'm a Scorpio. So y'all know we get to the Scorpio stuff. You know I got to keep looking in there. You see what I'm saying? So they got men clothing. They got women clothing. They got joggers. They got t-shirts. They got boots. They got fanny packs. They got masks. They got everything you need. You want stuff custom? They got you. You want a specific color? They got you. Patterns? They got you. M14, man. They got all the stuff you need for different seasons. They got, listen, they got furs. I mean, listen, the book bags is crazy. My son already on there talking about dad. They got kid stuff. Come on, man. This is M14. Of course they do. And when you get there, all you got to do is use the promo code DIRT. Yeah, and you're going to get a little discount. Use the promo code DIRT and tell them Harlem Smiley sent you, man. M14, new designer fashion, man. Y'all know how it go, man. Harlem Smiley. Yes, sir, man. And don't worry. You got the 2022 version of the M14 coming shortly. All you got to do is go to m14.com. And when you get there, use that promo code DIRT and you will get 30% off your full purchase. And yeah, man, tell them Harlem Smiley sent you and keep going back. And then tell a friend to tell a friend. The pandemic, I'm not going to say it's over or coming to the end, but we well in it. People will start to realize how to work around it. Money is being spent again. So, you know, the sponsors is coming back out to play. And guess who's willing to take on? Listen, I'm looking at other podcasts, such as $1 Million Worth of Game. They got like 5 sponsors on there. They got Barstool Sports, who pretty much, listen, it's a lot of ways for you to get this money. And soon, hopefully, and hopefully down the line, I'm gonna talk this into existence. Us and $1 Million Worth of Game is gonna possibly have something in common. You see what I'm saying? And we gonna leave a little hangnail like that. Damn, y'all old bitches, don't be mad at Melly. Y'all thought she was just a YouTuber coming on here to talk shit about the beef sector, huh? There's much more to the game than that.
Facts.
Facts. That shit fucked up. Like, they mad as a motherfucker. They didn't. Like, damn, I should have been more nice to her. There's a lot of them thinking right now. But listen, man, don't worry. If it's money to be made, we might consider it. But then we might not.
Facts. Yeah. Facts. Listen, the only way to go from here is up. So, you know, it's up and it's stuck. I already told y'all 2022 is just definitely going to be different. I was just getting my feet wet a little bit, but we definitely got other things in the works. It will be coming to y'all and presented to y'all soon. Just know, when you don't see us up here 24/7 going live all day, every day, just know we working behind the scenes and we working to get real money plays in order.
That is a fact. Don't worry, Rick said we're gonna drop the link soon. You know that's always part of the Best of Both Worlds podcast, man. You know how that go. So, Melly Mel, what other topic we got for the people, man? Because we just spent the line on the line on these last two. It was big topics though. Crip Mac.
We did.
Yeah, Joe Rogan. Those are 2 big topics right now, though. So I guess we can get into some other shit.
So, what do you want to get into? Whoopi Goldberg and her saying "suck my dreads."
She
to
told
the
View to suck my dreads. That is the new classic. Clap it up for one time for Whoopi Goldberg.
Yo,
I've never heard all of the niggas in Florida, all of the niggas in Atlanta, all of the Jamaicans in Brooklyn. I never heard a nigga talking about suck me dreads. I never heard she told the View to suck my dreads. That's a fact. Hold on, Arthur Bird. I'm gonna send it to your phone again. I'm gonna send the link to your phone again.
Arthur Bird having a hard time getting up here?
Now, I sent it to your text message already, Arthur Bird. I'm gonna send it one more time. Make sure I sent you the right link.
Yeah, we definitely gonna drop the link in a little bit. Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like. Make sure y'all hit that like button for us. Make sure y'all subscribe to both channels. If you do have a share button, share it. It takes nothing but a share to get other people informed or let them know that we are live and that we do have a podcast going. Salute to everybody that hit the like button on their way in. Salute to all of our supporters. You are greatly appreciated. You know what we need to start doing? We need to start dropping our Cash App. Real talk.
Oh, all right. Let me see.
We need to start dropping our Cash App.
That's something we could do as banners. I gotta get your shit up there. Look, Melly, you not even on your laptop.
I'm not, but I think I could create a banner.
Hold on, I got you right now. About to create you one right now. My son Arthur Bird in the building.
Yes.
Hey, Arthur Bird.
Yes. Good morning. Good evening. Melly Mel Smiley, what's happening?
Hey, Arthur Bird.
Man. My guy, Arthur Bird, the illest spoken word poet in the game. They told me I should start calling you that. They told me I got to call you the spoken word poet.
Okay.
I said, okay, that makes sense. Now, I didn't realize the two coincided together, but they do. They told me I got to call you the spoken word poet because they told me I'd be fucking it up. You know, I like to. Okay. That's why I fuck with my subscribers. They tell me when I be fucking shit up sometimes. Melly Mel, what's your Cash App?
$ Melodizzle91.
Spell it MELOLI. Hold on. MEL
LE 91.
91. Crooked letter I.
Melodizzle. If y'all don't know, I might change that shit. Listen, y'all are definitely in tune for some shit this year, man. I've been stepping my knowledge game up, man. Listen, y'all is in tune this year for some shit.
That's a fact, man. So if y'all want to cash out Melly, it's Melodizzle 91 faux shizzle. You know what I'm saying? And make sure y'all stay in tune. Arthur Bird. Oh, you don't have Cash App yet.
Nah, but I'm gonna get y'all paid tonight though.
Oh, listen, man.
Okay.
With that being said, it said he got the focus look. We're gonna get into it. We ain't gonna hold them no longer. We gotta unleash the fury. Let them go. Your Harlem Smiley, just let them go. This is our guy, y'all guy, with the spoken word, Arthur Bird. Let's get it.
Here we go. I've been waiting. I'm on some sativa tonight, tropical cookies. It's words from a bird in the building. And I'm going to show you that I'm a little bit more than just a poet tonight. This one is called Junk Food for Thought. So here we go. Consuming junk food for thought. Off COVID plates, hate for mandates makes it hard to relate. Replacing food with liquor, getting sicker and sicker. So we dying much quicker, rolling the blunt much thicker. Pulls from the blunt, inhaling so deep. Eyes wide shut when the mind is asleep. Education conversation is hard to find. When the demons of the industry control our minds. No longer is the mind a terrible thing to waste. Disillusioned by material, lavish taste. Negative, kill. When do we build? All I ever see us doing is trying to chill. Aggression plus anger makes us more blood spill. Pandemic is still present, more people are ill. What if the cure for COVID was found in a pill? Now, how many people would get that prescription filled? You know what you need to do. Because education conversation is hard to find. So you need some of this sanitizer after you wash your hands, and make sure you get one of these, a mask. This is words from a bird in the building, and that was junk food for thought. And we can't keep consuming food for thought off these COVID plates. So let's get with it, people. You know what it is. Words from a bird in the building. Your man, Arthur Bird. Peace.
That boy good. Yes, sir. That was our guy, Arthur Bird, with the spoken word, man. That was a great one right there. I like how you melodize, throw the little melody in the beginning of it. The harmonizing is, listen, man, salute to my guy, man. I knew he had a great one for us tonight.
So let me tell you what I had to do, right? So one of my buddies that went to Morgan State with me for a little while hit me up the other day. He said, man, listen, are you going to sing to the people or what? You know what you used to do. Are you going to sing to the people or what? So I said, man, I'm getting my spoken word off right now, but I got some tricks up my sleeve. And, I wanted to let you know I was ready for the studio. I'm ready to get behind the mic and do a lot of things. So, yeah, we here.
I told you, listen, I got everything set up. All I need you to do is either find a studio, or if not, just go get you the little mic set up and all that.
Okay.
Too. So, because your house, for the most part, is always very quiet. You see what I'm saying? So, like me and Melly, you be hearing cars flowing by.
Yup.
Like,
kids in the background.
Yeah, all kind of shit too.
Crazy.
So lie. Yep. So if you do on a nice little late night baby sleep, everybody chilling, you can record the audio and just send it to me, because I got programs I can put it through to get the distortion and all that shit out too. That's actually what I started doing for my own house, because both of my damn producers end up getting COVID at the same time. And both of the studios got shut down. So, yeah, when that shit happens out here, they shut shit down for 30 days. So, I've been kind of like, and I don't want to go. No, I tried I don't know. I tried somebody else out.
Well, you know, we got that one too. COVID came 2 years ago the other night. Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. I haven't gonna lie. And it's crazy too, because I actually slowed that down, and I put the boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. Oh, you did?
Boom, boom. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's like it's been so much shit going on that I've been slowing a lot of shit down and sampling a lot of other shit, because now that I got this beat machine, it's just figuring it out how to use it, seeing what programs to use, and that's why I haven't even really been dropping like no albums, no shit like that, because that's one thing that I wish I can go back in my first and second album and do, is really improve the beats. That's why I might do a deluxe album with improved beats and might add a verse here, Arthur Bird, little spoken word here, Dutchy the Great little verse here, Tigger the Great little verse here. You know what I'm saying? So we got some shit coming up for y'all.
Yeah.
Summer
Oh yeah, definitely that.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Other than that, though, did you catch out with Joe Rogan?
Oh yeah. You know, I got a lot of problems.
Oh no, I'm
with
sorry.
that,
Wait, what was we at?
Do you wanna? We was at Whoopi Goldberg. Do you wanna bring them back up or?
Yeah, hold on, Arthur Bird. Yeah, because listen, before we do that, hold that thought.
Okay.
We're gonna talk Whoopi, and then we're gonna stay in the back. We're gonna bring you right back up.
Gotcha. I'm here. All right.
Yeah, because I don't even gonna lie. This suck my dread shit. Pause. I feel crazy for saying that shit. You know what I'm saying? But Whoopi Goldberg is a wild boy. She's a wild boy. I ain't gonna lie. That's a grown man to say. So why did she say that to The View?
Cause she felt like her opinion didn't matter. What she had to say was dismissed as it should have been, and it wasn't valid.
Is she still suspended?
I believe so.
So she got suspended off for The View for what reason? For all the people who've been,
for basically making the comments about the Holocaust, saying that it wasn't about race.
Yep. So after her trying to downplay pretty much the Holocaust, they suspended her off The View. The View had not even like a public comment, but they kind of spoke on it a little bit. Her response was, they all lying. They don't know what they talking about. All of them up there can suck my dreads. You know what she really wants to say. You know what she really wants to say. But I have never, all the people I've been around with dreads, I have never heard nobody use that terminology. I just thought that was the funniest thing. I wish there was some audio. I wish I could have heard the audio of her telling people, fuck the typing. I wish I would have just heard them. She would have looked at them old bitches and said, y'all suck my dreads. I ain't gonna lie, like that's crazy, son. She is super gangster with it.
Out of control.
Yeah, she gives me Whoopi Goldberg gives me like, I don't know. While her saying it, I don't even look at her as like the color purple, like like she don't give me Free to Fight 'em vibes no more. Now she just
she give you Sister Act vibes.
That's a fact. Part 2. Like she about to start causing mayhem on bitches. Like nobody get in my way. I don't care if I'm in a church or y'all suck my dreads. I ain't gonna lie. She's out of control. She is 1,000% out of control. But I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, salute to Whoopi. I guess when you get old, at a certain point in time, you could just start telling people whatever the fuck you want to. Because these old niggas out here, they don't give a fuck. Like they just be saying whatever the fuck they want to.
Whatever. Don't care about nothing.
That's out the way. I don't care if I'm driving 20 miles per hour on a fast road. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. I be cursing old niggas out on the road doing 20 in the fast lane. Get the fuck over, Grandpa. You and your Oldsmobile 93. Get that shit out of here. Anyway. So I was Whoopi Suck My Dreads? Was that the...
It was. I did have other things to talk about, but we could actually save that for another podcast. It's not really that important. We could definitely save it for another podcast. So if you want to drop the link, feel free, or we could just, bring it up in the mix of, while we're talking. You know how we do.
Yeah, nah, you good. Let's drop the link. Hold on, why the fuck my link ain't popping up? I know.
Drop the link.
I don't know why they ain't letting me. Yeah, drop the
or
link.
Or do I need to drop the link? Okay.
Yeah, because for some reason it ain't letting me. What's the name? Arthur Bird, you still there?
Oh yeah, I'm still here in the building.
All right, that's what's up. How's your roll up game and your sip game looking right now, man? Y'all got some sip, some smoke. Y'all got anything of the sort? Y'all need to take a minute to go get this, because y'all know when we drop the link for the people, we always take a second. We're gonna play this quick little 20, 21 questions.
I didn't even see. I be doing so much during the day. I didn't even prepare my questions for 24 hours to live. And you know what? I need to have like a second. Like I need to just take a second out the day, because I do be thinking of like creative stuff. I be thinking about it as the day go on, and I be like, damn, that would be a good question to ask Molly, but I just don't even write it down.
No, it's good.
I just dropped the link.
What you can start doing is too, and a lot of rappers do this shit too. If you got your phone with you next time, do the little voice recording.
That's all I do.
Voice recording?
You could do a couple of little voice recordings. Like when the shit pop in your head, you be like, oh shit.
Yeah, you get an idea. You gotta get it off. You might forget it by the next stoplight. And then it won't sound the same.
Because I be having it, like it be in my brain already, but then I just forget it.
Yeah. Rick said, no, you came up here with the small dreads. You can't tell niggas to suck your dreads more. Like, nah, she gonna be like,
hey, Rick said,
Whoopi Goldberg said, them small shits. What are those starter dreads? Those not even locks. You don't got the locks part yet. Those are just dreads. You don't got the locks.
What's up, Rick said?
Yo, what's good,
Rick? Stop playing.
Why your shit sound like you in
my dreads, nigga? Hey, I don't say suck my dick. I say suck my dreads. You heard?
That's
suck
a new shit, Rick said. You should start that shit on YouTube instead of niggas saying
my dreads, nigga.
Yeah, there you go. You should start that shit. Whoopi Goldberg.
You said they ain't locked yet, right? Look. They ain't going nowhere. Look what I'm doing. Why they ain't unlocking? They ain't going nowhere. Why they ain't unlocking?
Them shits grew since the last time you was up here, though.
Sir, may I ask you two questions?
Where's the Sanford and Son pro at? Where's the Good Time pro? What y'all talking about?
What?
Y'all better be having Bob Marley jokes at this point. Stop playing with me. Y'all better start having Bob Marley jokes.
Sir, may I ask you? May I ask you a question, sir?
Hey, yo, salute to Arthur Bird, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute
Thanks,
you,
man. Appreciate that.
Maybach Mel, what's good? Yo, Rick said, let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a serious question. You know you my guy.
What up?
What's up, Maybach?
I'm coming to Florida in December too. I would love to link up with Rick Set and hang out and see what a life a day with Rick Set is about. Don't worry, I got the car and all that.
What you mean? It's gonna be boring as fuck. I ain't like I'm not the 20-year-old Rick Set. It's gonna be boring.
Yo, listen, can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
what's the good word?
What's going on? I'm got me looking like a New York nigga with the do-rag.
The do-rag and shit. You fresh home from jail right now. Rick said, can I ask you a question? Why does it sound like you're in the
roll up on me though, but it's gonna be boring as fuck because I ain't got shit going on. Because Belly Mel, I'm trying to, you know what I mean? I'm trying to.
But my question
I ain't got no hoes on deck.
Everybody else,
I ain't got no hoes. I ain't got no females on deck. You know, I'm trying to, you know what I mean?
You can't hear me because it's the echo in the background. Where is your phone?
All right, fuck the echo. I need extra. I need extra with me.
Sir, your shit sound like you in an auditorium right now. Why is it?
Let me go on mute.
No, you don't gotta go on mute. It's not an echo.
Don't go on mute.
It's not an echo. You're not understanding what I'm saying.
He's saying that it sounds empty where you're at because we hear it like a.
You sound like you're in an auditorium.
It's sound bouncing off the walls. That's what he's saying.
Man, Rick Porter gotta be extra.
Someone's caught up in the matrix, man.
Gotta be extra, you know.
Somebody's in the matrix right now.
Yeah, you know how that go. All right, let's get into the content at hand. Because I definitely want to talk to y'all. Where y'all want to start at? Crip Mac or Joe Rogan? I already know Maybach Mel would have started out at.
Crip Mac.
See, he want to say the opposite. See, I already Maybach Mel. What would you want to start at?
Because why you don't want to start on your mans? And that's your peoples and shit.
You already know where I want to start at. I want to start on Joe.
Thank you. The more intellectual, I knew.
You start with the lead.
We're gonna take a
we have a bunch of black people.
Y'all are both Libras.
Come on,
Rick said, y'all are both Libras. Maybach Mel's a Libra and you're a Libra. Y'all are both Libras.
We can't just.
He ain't no October Libra.
I'm just saying. Now I feel you though. You feel me? We can't just be. You feel me? Just talk about the nigga shit first. Like, you feel me?
Yeah,
like,
Rick seems like he's a T.I. Libra.
And I don't mean,
he seems like he's a T.I. Libra.
No, hold on.
Shit.
Hold on. What I mean by nigga shit is the ignorant shit. Like, you feel me? Is the niggas fighting and niggas getting beat up. That's the ignorant shit. You feel me? That's what I'm talking about. You feel me?
We can talk over the ignorant. Now we can get over the ignorance in 5 seconds.
That Rogan shit
in 5 seconds and move on to the reality. That's what I'm trying to say. The Crip Mac shit is minute. We can talk about it in 5 seconds.
Facts.
All right, off the bird, we got 2 for Joe Rogan.
Facts.
So,
Nah, we rather talk about something that's meaningful, man.
Yeah, that Rogan.
Let's talk about Joe Rogan, man.
Crip Mac.
All
man.
right. So y'all not gonna talk about Crip Mac then? Fuck it. We ain't talking
Oh
about
my
Crip Mac.
man, nigga got beat up. What the fuck? We see that shit every day.
All right, see how easy that was?
That's a real
See that
thing.
easy that was? He
Yo,
got beat
for
up.
real.
He got beat up. Then we gonna move on. He got beat up. Fuck
He
it.
got beat
move on,
up.
and we
You
talk
see,
about
he
it.
got beat up. He had a bloody nose. All right, it's over with. Like, what the fuck?
All right, now we can move on to Joe Rogan. See? All we had to do was talk about it for 5 seconds.
All right, so look, this is what I want to do. Maybach Mel. Obviously, JetBlue, turn on your please turn on the background music, JetBlue.
This nigga be having Channel 5 on.
You know what I'm saying? Your old ass is always
Oh, we got a full panel tonight. Salute to y'all, man.
It's my guy JetBlue in the building. Maybach Mel, I want you to start
Yo,
out.
what's good, man?
What's good,
What
my
up, what
guy?
up?
As I roll my spliffing,
Hey, JetBlue.
I want Maybach
Hey,
Mel.
Melly, baby. Hey.
What's up?
What up?
Hey, you one of the young niggas now? You one of the young girl niggas? Hey, you.
Nah,
Who the fuck are you?
I didn't have a good enough line, so I had to.
Nigga hop on the phone. Nigga hop on the panel with ad libs and shit.
That's a fact.
He did.
Melly Bell.
He did.
Buddy's in the matrix.
Yo.
Real quick.
What's good, man?
All right, so look,
you looking wonderful. You're looking wonderful and beautiful tonight. I must
Thank you.
Here these 2 niggas.
Thank you.
We're gonna save the Melly Mel competition between these 2 for Maybach Mel. Please.
No. I didn't come on. You know what I mean?
Only reason why you thought of it
It's
because Jet Blues
appreciated.
came in and said something. He said the hey, and then I understand. I understand.
Thank you.
I understand. Maybach Mel.
No, her time is appreciated right now. Her value is appreciated.
Thank you. I
What up,
appreciate
fam?
that, Rick
You
said.
got too much tape on your headphones, Jet Blue. Maybach Mel. Let the people know what's your thoughts.
Salute to JetBlue. Salute to all y'all.
Joe.
Salute to
Hold
Ron
on.
G's and Maybach and on the birds.
Yeah, salute my man Rick. Yeah, he's always in a crazy location.
Every time the apartment, the hollow apartment.
I mean, it wouldn't be me. It wouldn't be me without the extra echoes, man. It wouldn't be me, man.
Word.
All right, so
I need the extra.
Maybach Mel is gonna pop back up here.
I need the extra, man.
Listen.
I'm not a regular nigga.
Hold on, Rick said. So Ron G's, what's your opinion? What's your opinion before Maybach Mel? Actually, I think Maybach Mel right here because I want him to give his opinion, and then I want you to jump in right behind Maybach Mel.
You mean on the Rogan shit, bro?
Yeah, you want to talk about the Rogan shit?
I'm like, for real, bro. That nigga just been getting away with saying nigga, bro. You feel me? That nigga been getting away with saying that shit for you feel me? Like you see how they played that shit out. Like you feel me? Like they been there, made an album with this nigga saying nigga. Like you feel me? Like it's crazy. Yeah. And I just don't. And it's just crazy with so many black people that do get on this platform. How nobody ain't never catching on to this shit now? You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And I think niggas.
No, go ahead, Ron. Just finish your thought.
No, and I was about to say, and it's just crazy how after the Jew shit, niggas make it into a real big problem. You know what I'm saying? And it's just right after that.
Okay, yeah, you right, shit. And it's been 12 years in the making, but
now they trying to make everybody mad at that nigga.
Facts. Maybach Mel, your thoughts on the whole Joe Rogan saying the nigga.
Yeah, that is crazy to me that people letting him slide with that. You know what I'm saying? I know like people like Snoop's been on his platform. Snoop thinks he's cool. So some of these dudes let him get away with it. And you know how it is. When you let these people get comfortable, they're gonna start, it's gonna be like Rick James rubbing that mud on Eddie Murphy's couch. You get what I'm saying? People get too comfortable. They put their feet up on your couch and all of that. I think that's what happened. Second of all, he's not going to be canceled. Spotify has already been behind him with the CV, CV thing, the CV19 thing. So they've been backing him up with that. You get what I'm saying? So they definitely gonna back him up on this level as well too. He ain't going nowhere, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? What it is he ain't never been popped in his mouth. That's the problem.
But
You know
now,
what I'm saying? And
now, do you think it's gonna cause? Do you think they're gonna?
Y'all
Hold
fuck
on,
with
Rick said. Hold
1090
on.
Jake and he said nigga.
Hold on, Rick
Yeah.
said. Do you think they're
Y'all
gonna
fuck with
change their
1090 Jake
whole?
and he said nigga.
Do you think they're gonna change their whole opinion on the whole thing when all of these people stop taking? Because you getting artists now that are taking their music off of Spotify for this specific reason, and you don't have people like The Rock that came out and said they're not publicly supporting Joe Rogan anymore.
Spotify. Bro,
Yeah,
that's what should have been. That's what it should have been happening a long time ago. That should have been happening with Gucci. It should have been happening with Louis Vuitton, Prada. Dog, these people need us. We do not need them. That's why I don't understand why artists are still trying to sign to record labels. Looking from NBA YoungBoy talking about Atlantic Record. Meek Mill's talking about Atlanta Record. These dudes, Kyrie Irving got blasted for saying we could start our own NBA. It's the truth. We don't need them. The problem is, everybody's talking it, but nobody wants to live it. Niggas will come in, have a meeting, but when it's time to shake the room, like Pop Smoke would say, hey, yo, Smiley, I gotta do something. I gotta go over here. You know what I'm saying? Dudes will talk about it all day long on the platform. But then when it's time to shake, like I said, shake the room and make something happen, ain't nobody doing that, bro. Ain't nobody doing that.
This is why Ice Cube is not fucking, this is why Ice Cube is not fucking with a lot of people. Because if you look at what Ice Cube's doing, Ice Cube been trying to start Black Hollywood. Look at what he's doing with the big three for all these older players and stuff like that. Like he's been trying to do this, but he's not getting any backing up. A lot of backing up from other black people. Are you tripping, Rick said? Are you okay? You like
I'm just laughing.
He's tweaking over there.
I'm just laughing because that's the West Coast city now. You from the West Coast.
So let me my bad. So let me say this. So being the fact that I was definitely I feel what you're saying about Ice Cube starting his own thing, but think about it. Tyler Perry has been doing that for a minute now. Like, why doesn't Tyler Perry get as much support as somebody that Ice Cube would get? Is it because you know that I mean I don't think so.
It's the content.
Honestly, I don't think so. Yeah, that you degrade. It's the content. It's the content that you degrade.
Tyler Perry is making something that they support. He's making LGBT, or you know what I mean, the letters. He's making shit they support.
Facts, and I feel like that's what it's about. Right, I feel like that's what it's about. But at the end of the day, you still have to respect Tyler Perry's grind and his hustle. You have to respect, like any real person would respect that. He came up from the bottom. He started with the Medea plays and everything, and look at him. Now he has his own studio to where he films all of his movies, all of his shows. And I feel like he doesn't get the backing and the support that he needs because he supports the LGBTQIA. Like, that's not right.
Yeah, he do. He get a lot of slack because, you know, it was a lot of black actors at one time. They was against like every male black actor has to do a role where they're dressing up as females, like Martin Lawrence, himself, Eddie Murphy. They felt like they was pushing a lot of black actors, mainstream actors, to where they had to do a role like Big Mama's House or Medea or some shit like Norbit. They had to do something like that to where they can get in these roles and actually, you know, be labeled as somebody.
Can I chime on that? Right? You know, acting, you have to play many roles. You know, when I was in school, I remember they had us doing school plays where we played the Jungle Book. Like we used to do the Jungle Book, Tarzan, stuff like that. But in acting, you have to play many roles. You know, like I didn't. You know, like Shakespeare, you know, when they had Macbeth in school, you would play many roles. So acting, you have to be versatile, but it's the agenda that they push, and I get the point that you're making. Like they always put the black guys, the black successful actors in these dresses. Like, you know, like Tom Cruise and Tom Kanji, like that guy James Kanji, like the biggest actor in the world, James Kanji from the black and white era. He never was in a dress. Motherfucking, you can go down and list the white actors who was never in a dress. But it seems like when a black actor wants to cross over, he has to get an address. So I don't really, I agree with that, but it's you got to do what you got to do, man. Sometimes
You're talking about the
I'm gonna tell
castration of the
y'all.
black male in
Can I
entertainment.
bounce off of
I'm gonna tell. Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all. The only
Right.
white actor that I've ever seen play the role, like versatile roles, was Robin Williams when he played in Mrs. Doubtfire.
But check it out, he's not a big actor. When you say
Robin
like one of
Williams
the-
is a big
Correct.
actor.
Correct.
Robin
I don't-
Williams is a big actor. What you
I
mean?
don't know.
How
but
long he
more,
been,
bro.
What? You're bugging, bro.
Talking
You're
about?
bugging, man.
Hold on, my bad. Like
That
Tom
nigga's
Cruise ain't never been in a dress though.
Yeah, but I'm saying that they
Tom
have.
Cruise
The,
ain't no
Why y'all
damn
muting my mic?
comedian, nigga.
Well,
I'm just
Yo, we're
saying.
not talking. But listen,
Will
but you
Ferrell.
talking
Will Ferrell.
That nigga's a
about Robin
comedian,
Williams.
bro.
You said Robin
If you go with
Williams
a
is
white
not a big
comedian,
actor.
if you go with a white comedian like Will Ferrell, he never been in a dress before.
Will Ferrell.
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was.
I don't know. See, I don't watch all this shit, but
So how
I
the
ain't
fuck
never
is you
seen
gonna
him.
say this shit, JetBlue? You don't fucking
Come
know.
on, man. I'm trying to make
That's crazy, man.
And Will Ferrell and Will.
I don't know all these cracking names.
Jet Blue, why your heart so cold?
Yo, this nigga,
Come
man.
on, man.
Yeah, and at the
Come
time,
on.
hold on, and at the time that Robin Williams played in that film, that wasn't real popular back then. Dressing up as, and for him to do it as a white actor, I was like, okay, maybe they are stepping outside of that realm to do more things like that. But as we went on in the years, I haven't seen anyone do like a white actor do like a Mrs. Doubtfire. I haven't seen it. So I definitely understand what the agenda is about and what it is.
You know what's crazy though? They've been doing that dressing up as a female shit since Shakespeare days.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Like, it's not weird. It's not weird, and it's not out of the ordinary for a person or a male in theater to dress up as a bitch. You feel me?
You're right, bro. And I think,
That
I think,
when
I
you
think
that 6 degrees of separation, that Will Smith, that's weird.
no, that's real shit though. Like real actors that's really about their shit, bro. They
really
don't
gonna do
care
this shit
about
because it's
playing.
an
Yeah,
acting
they don't
role.
care
I
about.
know. They call them method actors.
You know what I'm saying? But the thing is this though, bro. Like once they was doing that shit, like look at how they did Joanna Man and shit like that.
Right,
You know what I
exactly.
mean? Like how shit was like funny. They made playing a female being funny. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like shamed and shit now. Now it's just like it's all across the board.
Yeah,
Like,
because Flip Wilson played a woman back in the day.
I mean,
Geraldine.
it really was all for comedy, but like now,
Because you know
into something that would
you know why it's like that, Ron G's. It's like that because now they're taking it. Now they're using, like, it's no longer just in character. You know what I mean? Like, they're always in character with this particular woman or this woman that they want to play. Like, I've been seeing it a lot. And to be honest with you, they're using that more to promote on social media. Look at the guy, Timbe. He's adorable without the wig and all of that extra stuff, but it seems like he's always in that character in order to promote himself because that's what people know him to do, and that's what people know him as. So it's hard to step outside of playing that woman role with the wig on when people are so used to your comedy that way. So he's gonna have a hard time. Yeah, he's gonna have a hard time trying to break out of that because that's what people know him for. That's what people know him to do. Now, it wasn't that hard for Martin because Martin was just that on a set he was just that character on a set. You know, that was the difference.
Facts. No, you're right. And that's and you know what's crazy at that time, you didn't have too many people that did it at that time when the Martin show. It was a difference. Martin played a lot of characters.
Yeah.
So with Martin having a contract, so where people don't realize that Martin had a contract where if he played 10 different characters, he got almost a quadruple bonus. And he took that one step further and did 11 characters.
Hell yeah, he was getting paid for every character inside that on that shit.
No. A lot of real niggas didn't do that shit, boy.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear that.
Eddie Murphy did it. Eddie Murphy.
A lot of real niggas didn't go that route. A lot of real niggas said, "Fuck that shit."
They did.
Who didn't go that route? Who didn't go that route?
Samuel Jackson, Denzel Washington.
Nah, we talking about comedians.
Comedians, boy, comedians. Who didn't go that route? Who didn't go that route? I can only name two. Who didn't go that route?
A lot of niggas named Ving Rhames, they self of Eddie Murphy.
I can only name two. Who didn't go that route?
Nah, even with Vin Rhames, you gotta realize, like Vin Rhames, that wasn't even more. Hold on.
He's not a comedian.
He's not a comedian.
Right. So it's only comedians.
This is most likely comedians because they make it funny. Ain't nobody serious like a Denzel or somebody that's gonna be a serious role. You know what I mean? Being a dress, you feel me?
Don't put a dress on Denzel. God damn.
You feel me? Yeah, nigga serious as hell.
Ben Rhames was serious in Holiday, and that Holiday movie, Ben Rhames was serious, man.
You gotta realize
that was not comedian.
And this is only from a certain era. We're talking about from 1990. I would probably say from 1990.
No, I'm being realistic. Y'all being technical.
From 1990, I would probably say 5 to like the year of 2000, probably like 8.
Vin Rhames is not a comedian.
Yeah, it was very.
That's why we're not talking about him.
Yeah, and that's why I'm about to get to that. It was very beneficial for you.
That's why I can't do YouTube.
This is why I got to put you on mute. It was very beneficial for an actor to play a female role. Same thing, like with Vin Rhames. Here's the difference, Rick Set, with Vin Rhames. Vin Rhames, it didn't really have nothing to do with him wearing a dress. You talking about Holiday Heart? You talking about
Holiday Heart is the only thing that I ever seen that nigga.
But think about that whole what's the name? That pertains more to the LGBT community than it even do about him just dressing up as a female.
And Vin Rhames is a real actor. Like he's a real actor about his craft.
And let's be for real, out of all the movies Vin Rhames did, that's probably his biggest movie he ever did.
That nigga
let's
ain't
keep
get
it stack of stat.
Like that nigga ain't get a movie since then.
What you mean?
No, what you mean?
What you
mean? Baby boy after that.
No, he does the Arby's.
You know he be trying to get y'all riled up.
Don't be trolling.
He trying to rile y'all up.
Scenarios where you have to go back and be like, "Oh yeah, this happened."
I thought he was about to say,
"See, I'm not acting stupid. I know what I'm talking about." At least y'all can go back. Oh yeah, that happened.
He's still spending Holiday Heart money. I can tell you that.
Well, if that's the case, we could say the same thing. Well, listen, if that's the case, we could say the same thing about Wesley Snipes, Patrick Swayze, and John Leguizamo because they played in Tu Wong Fu dressed as ladies, but they were still getting major roles after that movie.
Oh, hold on. I got a comedian for y'all right now.
That's proving my point, Melly Mel.
Y'all forgot about Mike Epps, man. Mike Epps ain't put on no dress yet, man.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
Yes, he did.
And what? And what movie was this? Tell me. I never seen
I'm about
that.
to look it up right now. See, this is.
Yeah, what movie was that? Because I don't remember that either.
It was a what's the name? It was a what's the name role too. Remember, he played in a lot of what's the name.
When you do movies,
I can't remember. I can't remember.
Hold on. It was a small. Hold on. I'm telling you.
The only two comedians that never put on a dress that I could think of off the top is Cat Williams and Dave Chappelle.
Okay, yeah.
That's it. That's why I said it's only two. Anybody else, y'all gonna have to prove that shit to me.
Hold on. I don't think Eddie Griffin was in a dress.
Yeah, Eddie Griffin. That's another one. Good shit. Good. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, Eddie Griffin was.
But now, what I try to, but that's not the era. That's why I said from a certain era.
I feel you.
You see what I'm saying? Like it wasn't in that time. Nobody was really, nobody was really. That wasn't no what's the name. No, hold on. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up right now. JetBlue.
I ain't never heard of that. I'm like, Mike Epps sold out like that.
We got a full panel tonight. Salute to everybody in attendance. Listen, salute to y'all, man. Y'all the real MVPs. Make sure y'all hit that like button for us. Salute to everybody out there on Facebook, Twitch, and what was the other platform? No, for right now we just streaming on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch.
Shout out
that's
to
a fact.
Twitch. Yeah.
All right, so JetBlue, the only thing I found, it was a small role that he did, and you know how he played a couple of roles in Friday, in the next Friday. He played the grandfather that was chasing him through.
Okay.
That was shooting him. He played his own self, Day. He also played one of the grandmothers who was standing outside. Who was remember when he played? That was a duplicate of himself.
And All About the Benjamins?
Yeah, no, not All About the Benjamins.
Friday at the next.
Friday at the next. Okay.
Yeah, come on, sisters. Like he was one of those. He was one of that. Like, I didn't realize that shit.
She said, "What you?" She said, "What you say to me, sugar?"
Yeah. So he was. It was
He said, "Y'all old bitches got to get off this corner selling pussy."
Yeah. He said, "Come on, sister. Come on, sister."
You old
He said y'all using the Lord's name to sell pussy.
Yo, Barge, we see you try to what's the name? And they said he played the gay role in Sopranos season 1. But I mean, it is what it is. That's what I was about to say too. Right now, that's the new role. What they trying to do now with black actors? They trying to everything. Listen, Netflix, Hulu, they're all pushing like the LGBT, like that's included. I don't know if y'all noticed or not. It's included in almost every series.
Yeah,
that's like out there. It's some kind of shit incorporated in that. So that it's the same thing what they doing now with that, what they was doing with black actors, comedians specifically, to dress up. And you know, it wasn't like at that time the LGBT community wasn't really running super crazy like that. The 95 and the 2008. Up until that point, you know, it was out there, but it wasn't like they ain't have like all those letters and all that. Like,
right now,
as far as like a big following and as much strength that they do now.
Nigga, they added a letter for every 100,000 more people that got behind them niggas.
Yo, they gonna have to ask.
Yeah, but see, like a lot of them dudes, executives, like Bravo, on the Bravo network, they in high places. They got a lot of power.
Yeah, especially sponsors. That's why. Listen, man. That's why we don't do no
but look
discrimination or none of that shit over here. We support everybody. The black, the white.
How did these niggas get strong like Jews and shit? Like, all this quick.
All that. What happened?
They infiltrated power real hard now.
Yo, but how did they get strong just like Jews? Like these niggas is like Jews now and shit.
They are Jews.
But they're even fighting amongst their own community because now it seems like the lesbians or the bisexuals are being hated against from the lesbians. So they're definitely having some controversy within their own group. We just don't hear about it as much because that's just some stuff that they go through with amongst their community, and they keep it in-house. But the lesbians are fighting with the bisexual women and the LGBTQ because y'all could just basically figure out why.
All these niggas is set tripping.
Oh yeah, big time.
That's that baby though, man.
Yep. So let me ask y'all something.
With
this whole little Joe Rogan shit, should he be canceled?
Nah, man. What do you do? Hey, yo, what do you do?
Nah, explain yourself.
Hey, yo,
what you mean? What do you do?
No, I'm asking the question. I don't know. What do you do?
I think I can show him exactly what he did. Melly, should I show him what
he
did?
Oh no, play that nigga album.
He should. I'm not trying to be slick.
He said play that nigga album.
Hey yo, hold on. Play my shit, bro.
Yo, Ron G just hit me with the tech. Let's make something happen.
Don't tell me it's predictable. Did he say the N-word? Did he say the N-word or something? He said the N-word. That's what he did.
I heard. That's what I heard.
He said the N-word.
That's what I heard he said.
Let's make something happen. He said the N-word. Hold on.
He should be
my Wi-Fi bugging.
If it's that, then okay. Oh, if it's that, then okay.
My Wi-Fi.
We about to show you.
My Wi-Fi don't even want to show you right now.
We about to show you.
Why am I wasting my time showing this to Rick Set? He's gonna still love Joe Rogan. That's my wife.
Nah, I'm not gonna fuck with Joe. I don't fuck with him regardless. I don't even fuck with him, man, to be honest.
All right, Rick Set, you ready?
I don't care about that nigga.
Let
I care about Melly Mel. I care about Melly Mel.
All right, mute yourself.
There's a video
I care about Melly Mel. I don't care about Joe Rogan.
Saying the
nigger thing. Yes. Saying the word
Melly
nigger.
Mel next up.
Nigger. He is just like saying nigger. She's calling you a nigger. It's like this boy that who's a nigger and starts calling them niggers. Word nigger. There should be a word like nigger, especially the word nigger. That's our nigger. So niggers, he says nigger. Guy, a nigger. And then our niggers start saying nigger. Allowed to use the word nigger. Out the word nigger.
Whoa.
It's a video that's
now it's a
taken
wall.
out of.
Listen, he said nigga every way you can say it. He said nigger.
That nigga said, I thought he said nigga. I thought he said nigga. He said nigger.
Nah, he said nigger. He said nigger more than he said nigga.
Hey yo, that nigga said it in every type of way you can say that shit, bro.
Every way with the A, the ERS. He even put the ers on it. I'm saying nigger.
Yeah.
He even said that. And Austin Texas, yes, we do support gingers too. We support gingers and all that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he gotta go, Rick said.
Yep.
Yeah, he gotta go. He gotta go, man. He gotta go.
Now I ask you a question again. Does Joe Rogan deserve the black support, or should he be canceled?
No, I don't think he should be canceled.
He should be canceled. Instead of Kodak Black being canceled by dancing with his mom, it should be him.
Kodak Black groped his mother ass. You ain't getting that one, Rick said. I'm glad you fell off the panel. Fuck out of here. He need to be canceled too. Nigga groped his mother ass. You just love Kodak, Florida nigga.
I think that Joe Rogan is a big platform and shit, man. People need to use his platform, man. So we don't need to kill the big platforms. You know what I'm saying? He's a stepping stone.
To be honest,
he ain't a big black platform, though.
No, to only be honest, bro. I'm not saying I'm the only thing I'm only about this shit is freedom of speech. If that's what you on, be what you on. Don't just be apologizing just to keep shit like neutral, just so you can have black guests on your shit. Like, you know what I mean? If that's what you on, be on that.
Stand on it. That's what you saying. I stand on that shit. I feel you. Stand on it.
All right, you know I be in the wheelchair though, nigga. I just say be on that.
I'm sorry.
You know what I mean, though. I'm fucking with y'all.
Nah, he do those.
I'm sorry.
He do those.
I'm sorry, Rajeez. I swear. I swear to God.
I'm fucking with you. That was a joke.
Nah, he do that. He do that. He called me one time in the past with that shit. But now I'm
sorry.
used to him. He throw those wheelchairs.
Yeah, it's a joke, man. I gotta fuck with y'all.
Hey yo, right now,
I can't
now
stand
check
doing
this out, right?
Shit. What's up, Jay?
My bad. I'm sorry.
If y'all start canceling all of these big corporations like Gucci, Prada, Louis Vuitton, and all of this stuff, right? Who's gonna be around then? If y'all cancel Ralph Lauren and all this, who's gonna be around?
All these other black content creators that's making merch. Niggas don't gotta rock Gucci. You know why they doing it? Because it's one dumbass rapper that was like, when everybody was saying, "Oh, we ain't wearing Gucci no more," they see one dumbass rapper still wearing it and said they wasn't going.
Nah, bro, it wasn't even a rapper. It was motherfucking Floyd Ray rapper.
Oh,
remember he was like, yo, everybody said, "I'm gonna go to Gucci."
Floyd was the first one.
He was just like, and everybody saying what they want. I'm gonna go to Gucci.
Boy.
Like,
but y'all have to. But see, this is the thing. Y'all have to understand that these big designer labels, they basically exude, "I have money." So that's what a lot of people are not looking at. When you rock these big designer labels, whether you black, whether you white, whatever, it symbolizes, "I have money. I can afford this high-end fashion." That's what they call it, high-end fashion. And I have enough money to do so. So now I'm in the latest and nobody can, status. Exactly. When you rock those major labels, it shows that you have some type of status. You know, it takes a lot of money to afford this. So I don't think it's so much more as the racist, connotation behind it. I think it's more so of the level of status, the level of celebrity, and that's what they're going to continue to buy because it's high end. They can afford it.
Mm-hmm. All right, Maybach.
Is Kanye's
There you go,
brand
Maybach. Your shit wasn't
considered high
loaded
end?
for a second.
Oh, my bad.
Huh?
What Rick
Is
said?
Kanye's brand considered high end?
Yo, but yeah, hell yeah,
the
bro.
Holy Band?
You see
Yeah, I
Fat
thought
Joe
we
with them
was sober,
fucking Yeezy boots on?
That shit's
I'm not. It's not considered. It's not considered. It's not considered high end.
Like on Gucci level and Louis and all that shit.
Nah, it's not considered high end.
Well, nah, bro. It might not be considered high end, but it's definitely expensive wear. It's definitely
It's considered. It's
high
considered.
end. No, it's high
streetwear
end
though.
streetwear, bro.
Yeah,
It's high
streetwear.
end
It's not high end.
Yeah,
it's not designer though. It's not high end
Yeah, it's not
designer. It's
design.
like high end
It's not
streetwear.
design. But look at
streetwear.
V
It's like
Long,
on
bro,
Nike- it's
and
like
look
on
at
Nike
all
level
these
and
other
shit, like
streetwear
Reebok
brands
and
that's
Nike.
really been expensive. You know what I mean? It's high end streetwear, bro.
It's like
You know what I'm
Nike,
saying?
It's like Nike and all that type of shit.
Yeah, like your Jordan, like your high Adidas,
Yeah,
your high Jordans, like your high.
It's like a Mary. It's like a Mary.
How much is
But a
it?
Mary
like a
different
Mary.
though.
$550?
Yeah, but what is a Mary? Is a Mary branch off or something?
No, it's his own fashion. Like he started it. It's
that's
like
what
a
I'm
Mary.
saying. But no, it's not like a Mary in no sense because like Yeezys is based off of Adidas. You know what I'm saying? It's already based off of a white company. You know what I'm saying? When you think about it,
in a way. But when you think of high level, when you think of high level streetwear, you would think about a Mary because who rocks a Mary? All the rappers. All the, it's not. You don't see.
I didn't know.
Hold on.
A Mary is
You
still.
don't see.
I thought that was
Hold
really.
on.
I thought that was really at like Saks Fifth Avenue and shit.
But you don't But you don't see Beyonce rocking a Mary. You don't see Jay-Z rocking a Mary. You don't see those high level celebrities rocking a Mary. Who do you see rocking a Mary the most? Lil Durk, King Von when he was alive. Other rappers
that's
that you
Kanye
see, Moneybagg Yo. No,
No,
that's not
no,
Kanye's. No, that's not
A
Kanye's.
Mary is a designer, I think, from Europe.
It's a designer, but I'm just saying that
it's a designer too, but
he
it was more so
is
like
a designer, but he's more so streetwear. He's more so streetwear because you see his clothes are streetwear. It's streetwear. It's like
it's a difference.
Rockefeller when it was in his prime.
Like off-white. It's like off-white or a Virgil Abloh. It's different.
Okay,
though.
and that's street, and that's kind of streetwear. When you think of
Yeah, that's what I'm
Supreme
trying
and
to
when
tell
you
you,
think
it's
of
kinda-
Off-White, it's streetwear. It's not sophisticated, high-end fashion. No, you see Lil Baby rocking the Mary.
I don't
you
know.
see the baby rocking the Mary.
Hold on,
You don't
That's what I'm
see.
trying to tell
I
you.
gotta look this up.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Because
man.
if it's European, then I can't really say that it's streetwear.
Nah. Mary is
It's streetwear.
It's street. It's a blend. It's for streetwear, but it's the high. You could wear a Mary with a button up and you shit flashy.
Excuse me.
You know
A
what I'm
Mary
saying? Like,
is streetwear. A Mary
it
is
is
nothing
streetwear.
high fashion about a Mary. The only reason
they
why
got
people
some
pay
pieces that's high fashion. They got some pieces that's high fashion. People
only-
don't wear them though.
the
People
only
not rocking
reason
them pieces.
why
The
only reason why people buy a Mary is because of the name. They purchase a Mary because it's the newest thing to purchase, but a Mary is more streetwear than anything. A Mary is not no Alexander McQueen. It's not
like polo.
no
Like polo.
yeah,
Nah,
it's like polo.
it's high-
Yeah,
It's
it's
higher
like
than that
polo.
though.
It's
higher
more
than that.
But polo is designer though. We can't say that polo is like
Yeah, but
really
I
streetwear.
wouldn't call it high end though.
I would not call. Hold on.
No, only reason why Polo fucked up is because Polo made itself accessible.
We cannot
Polo
call
made itself
Polo.
accessible.
Yeah, we cannot call Polo streetwear. Polo is a name brand designer clothing.
Yeah,
Like,
but no, I think I put a Mary and polo in the same category. I wear
But
a lot of polo.
all right, listen, the only reason why I give a Mary the streetwear shit is because they focus more on jeans. Like they started off making
Not the
jeans, they
assassin.
started off making denim. You feel me? So like you can't really dress up denim that well. That's why I give it more so a streetwear aspect.
yeah,
Because it started off in the denim.
Mary's
Yeah,
is
they
the
started
new
off with the pants.
You got it right.
Yeah, Mary's is the
Back you
new
back.
Mary's is the new true religion.
You got
Real
it
shit.
right.
Your shit was going.
Hey,
in and
behind
out.
the
It wasn't-
bar,
it wasn't
what's
loaded
up?
for a second. But you good, Maybach.
That's all I'm saying, though.
Yeah,
like,
now
know
I
what
ain't gonna
mean?
lie, like what true religion used to be, like now, niggas really don't. Chris Brown and them fucked up true religions, but niggas really don't wear that shit no more. But
yeah, niggas don't wear it no more. But Americans is what true religions would have been.
Yeah,
like you know what I mean.
What
It's
it
more
was.
like in that. That's more comparable than polo, bro. We talking about ball shirts, bro.
I think
High-end
polo,
ball
I
shirts.
think polo and what true religion was back. Polo had a lot of polo was never this. What it is now. Polo was never this expensive as it was now back in. Like Polo was in the same category before with like the Tommy Hilfigers and the fucking
It's
the
still in that
Rockaways
category.
and all that shit. I mean, but now because Tommy Hilfiger's in a different category. I'm talking about like 90s shit where you had Boss, you had Tommy Hilfiger, you had Guess,
Boss.
you had Polo, like all that shit was in the same category. Then you had the Gucci's and all that shit. But now the Tommy Hilfigers and the Polos, they moved up a step, but I still wouldn't call them high end. Like I'm not walking in a Polo and gonna find something in there for $500-$600.
Right.
But I'm not
It's
going
not
in there.
high
Honestly,
end,
I
but-
can't go in there with
though.
no. I can't go in there with no $100 neither, expecting to walk out.
Now,
with
when
an
now,
outfit.
And to be honest with you, you don't even see the celebrities rocking polo like that. You know who I see rocking the most polo? Middle class citizens.
The hood niggas with
Close
money.
to
A lot of
yes,
niggas,
that's
yeah.
who I see rocking polo. I don't see
That's
none
what
of
I was
these
trying to say. They
famous
made it
celebrities
accessible.
endorsing polo or rocking polo. Like, no, they're not rocking that. The high
Because that
end
shit-
is what you see them rocking.
Yeah,
but they made it accessible. Like you can go to your Macy's and find polo. You can't go to your Macy's and find a Mary's.
Facts.
Yeah.
For me,
You
polo
can't.
made it accessible.
My nigga Nemesis still rock that shit.
Yeah,
Which was smart. Which was smart on Polo's end, but when you think about the high end brands that's actually making a shit ton of money, off of these artists, off of entertainers, off of just the people who buy this high end stuff.
Everybody that's in
Listen,
the culture.
Oh, can I ask you something, Melly? So, do you consider Balenciaga not high end?
Nah, I
Balenciaga is high end.
But they're starting to be way more accessible though. They're about to start being in Gap and shit like that.
Well, I
but
mean,
can I
at
ask
the
y'all
end
a
of the
question?
day, go ahead, Maybach.
Now go ahead, Melly. No, finish off. I'll go after
Yo,
you. Go ahead.
yo,
Go
you
ahead.
gonna make Ron G's throw up eating that pork chop like that on fucking what the fuck? Respect Ron G's JetBlue, man. How the fuck you was eating pork chops, man?
This nigga with this shit,
Hey,
bro,
yo,
it
y'all
don't
still
never
think
stop.
And they got the mac and cheese with it. God damn.
God damn,
Y'all
boy.
still think polo fly, right?
Yeah, that's a fact. Nah, let me tell you
Yeah,
something about Polo,
Polo
right?
still got some fly pieces.
Listen, Polo, you get
Polo's
high-end
still-
celebrities.
Polo's still the shit.
Listen, high-end celebrities, right? They wouldn't rock Polo to go shoot a video, but to go out,
They wear it to go. They wear it to a meeting.
to go
Yep,
somewhere,
to a meeting. Yep.
they'll definitely rock Polo for sure. So
Fact.
it's like
So-
that's why I say for us,
Those
regular people,
rappers
we
can't
wear-
dress like that anyway. You think them rappers could dress? These little niggas, you think they
That's
could?
what I'm
Only some of
saying.
them, only a
They
few of
got
them
holes
could.
in their kneecaps.
Only one or
and
two
all
of
that.
them could.
I mean, shit is different a little bit different now, bro. Like you feel me? Like, cause I'm gonna keep it 100. Like because
think
right
Lil
now,
Baby and Jack. I think Jack Boy, the little nigga named
Rick
Jack
said,
Boy.
unfortunately, they look at us and say the same thing about us. What is these niggas? Why they dress like this? Like,
yeah, they be like
look
that.
at
But
us and
look,
say the
I'm gonna
same
keep it
thing.
100. I've been grabbing like
That
the shit
niggas
I've been
can't
grabbing
dress,
now.
boy.
I've been grabbing a little bit more Fila shit, a little bit more Tommy Hilfiger shit, a little bit more Calvin
Yeah,
Klein
old
shit,
school.
all that shit.
Old school.
Yo,
Like, you feel me?
I
Old
can't
school.
wear
got some
Tommy
hot shit
Hilfiger,
right
man.
now.
Tommy Hilfiger is racist, man.
Yo,
unless
yo.
they sold the
Oh, no.
company.
Oh no, you right. But even Guess, I seen some hot Guess shit.
Yeah,
That's got some
Yo,
hot
listen,
ass
let me
jackets
ask y'all a
out.
question,
Guess and
right?
Fila, I feel like Guess and Fila is about to make a great comeback as like
Shit. Listen,
as like
Reebok
higher
came
up
back.
shit. Yeah,
Reebok came back.
Yeah, but
Yo, let me
Reebok
ask
really
y'all a
need
question,
to.
right?
Good.
Let me ask y'all
Reebok
a
came back
question.
with the
Let
classics,
me ask y'all a
everything.
question.
Like they'll bring their shit back. You feel me? They need to bring back the
Why
classics. Rid of that Rogan shit.
why billionaires ain't wearing the high end? Every time I see Robert Kraft, I've never seen him with Gucci. I've never seen him with Louis. I've never seen him with Prada. No, listen, yeah, billionaires dress down. They don't dress up. They dress
There's
up
no-
only for meeting.
Yeah, there's no more need to
They only
prove that
dress
they
up-
have money anymore.
No, but listen,
But you,
listen.
but you,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
but you also have to think about it. They have no swag.
Thank you. Thank you.
Their bank
They
accounts
have
got
no
the swag.
swag.
Nah, come on,
They have no
man.
Their
swag.
bank card got that
They
swag.
have
No, you're bugging.
no swag.
When
They
people
have
feel like
no
there's
swag.
nothing more to prove. Like when people wear high
If you're
end clothes,
dressing,
you're trying to prove to people who may not know who you are that you have money. Chains, the fly clothes, and all that. That's to prove that you have money.
A billionaire don't have to prove nothing.
They don't need to prove nothing no more, so they can wear skitties and all that. Michael Jordan
They
do not wear
don't.
Jordan sneakers.
they don't. But you know what the thing is? The people that we're mentioning probably don't care about their appearance as much or care about having swag or buying nice things with their money. You have some people out here who care about what they look like when they step outside, or they just like to dress nice. These men don't like to dress nice at all. They just go outside looking raggedy and don't care just because they have $1 million in their pocket. All right.
Nah,
but
they
even
on
if I
they on
do
their
have,
own yachts.
hold
They
on.
on yachts.
But
Their
e-
own
hold
neighborhood.
Hold on. Even if I do have $1 million, I still want to buy nice things and I still want to look nice.
I'm not talking about millionaires. I'm talking about billionaires.
All I'm saying is this.
Nah,
like
look
a
though,
lot
look
of people.
though.
Hold on.
The
Let
nigga
me
Jeff
just make this
Bezos,
one
the
point.
nigga
Yo,
Jeff Bezos, he don't be wearing no high end shit, but he still dress nice.
Yeah.
He don't wear no Gucci. He don't wear none of that no name brand shit, but he still dress nice. You catch him
Now,
in a
you ain't
nice
gonna see
little
no
suit.
white dude
You
with the
catch him in a
polo
nice
shirt
little,
with the horse big enough
you
to
know
take
what I
off his
mean?
shirt and ride. You know,
Hold on. Let's go Arthur Bird and Ron G's. Go ahead.
like we dress different. Just like if a white dude had on some polo, you wouldn't know it was polo 9 times out of 10 unless you looked at the back of the label on the back of the shirt. But if we had a polo on, the horse gonna be so big you could take it off and ride it. So I mean, you know, it's just a difference in the way that we dress and how we prioritize our money. Let's just say that.
And it's crazy because like even like just to piggyback on what you said right now, OG. When it came to polo was the white people shit. That was the frat party shit. Whatever fraternity shit that they was in, they had a polo to match every for the fraternities and all that other shit. That was their shit. Once niggas start wearing that shit, they started to fall off of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's just how it was. Like literally probably in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? But
they didn't have the swag to put it together in the first place. That's
yo,
why
but that's not even that ain't even a point though, bro.
That's
That ain't even a point.
Bro.
But look, hold on, bro. Hold
That's
on.
why they wear bullshit now. Because
Yeah, hold on, bro. The only point
Hey,
that
let me ask him a question real quick, Ron. Let me ask him a question real quick. Go ahead, finish your shit, but I'm gonna ask him a question after that.
Yeah, the only thing that I really wanted to say is though, with a lot of these people that's coming, like these billionaires, is not really wearing a lot of like fancy shit. Because number, you're right, they don't have to, and Melly right too. Like they not like a lot of these motherfuckers that got this shit. A lot of this shit was either handed down to these niggas, or like they didn't really come from like the mud type of situation. You know what I'm saying? And that's just really what the situation is. Like, you know what I mean?
But hey, Rick, how would you rock your polo? Like if you just had like you was in high school, you feel me? You just got a fresh pack, you feel me? Like you feel me? You about to put on your polo, you feel me? Like how you gonna rock it?
Not how they did.
How would you rock it? I'm asking how would you rock
it? Back then, back in school, it would have been baggy back then. The fuck?
How would you rock it though? Like you wearing it with the cargos and some Adidas? Like you wearing it like how you rocking it? Like
yeah, what
like,
you gonna put together with it? That's what he's saying.
What you putting it, like how's you rocking it?
Yeah, what you gonna put together with it?
Some jeans, like what you putting on? Like how's you rocking
How
it?
we was rocking shit, the same shit we was rocking, the same jeans and polo, certain shit. They wasn't rocking it like that. They was rocking it with the fucking corduroys and the fucking khakis.
No, man, they was rocking it with khakis and some shell tops.
Definitely. One thing I can tell you though,
they was rocking it with some Levi's and Vans.
This is definitely gonna
shell tops or the Air Ones.
If I'm a billionaire,
they was wearing Air Ones.
I don't give a fuck about swag.
Right, I'm a billionaire. That's what I'm saying. Jeff Bezos is a billionaire.
Like Rick said, with Ron G's rag, living in a house that looked like JetBlues. That's how I'm living. I'm talking about like I'm one of them niggas that if I'm a billionaire, I might just live in like a poverty neighborhood, get like a little raggedy house in a poverty neighborhood. Now, like on some real shit.
Crazy.
That's a fact. Like, you know what's weird? You get the rich kids out here. Nah, fuck that. You get the rich kids out here, right? The rich kids I'm talking about. The wealthy kids, I should say. They live homeless just to get the experience. Let me bust this down to y'all. They live homeless.
Yeah.
To get.
Oh yeah, it's a whole bunch of them. It's a movement going on.
The whole movement. They live homeless to get the experience.
Where the fuck is this?
In the rich community, in the wealthy communities, like say if like your great grandfather found oil back in 1908.
In the corner of the signs like this right now.
You feel me? They outside with signs and shit like that, trying to be homeless. You feel me? But got a couple billion in the bank.
Yeah.
So,
but they're trying to be homeless though.
So I'm gonna say this. Salute E, what's up, baby? I'm gonna say this. We're all basically saying the same thing, but not in the same way.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say this because even though we don't see them, the rich people coming out dressed up in Amiri and polo and all of that other stuff, think about it. When they're going to meetings, they're getting custom-made tailored Gucci suits, Versace suits. That stuff costs money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's not just because they don't dress in
Armani
streetwear
suits.
does not mean Armani suits does not mean that they're not spending money on the way that they dress. Just because it's not like us, they're spending money on the stuff that is luxurious as well. When you see Jeff Bezos, I'm sure he didn't run. Hold on. I'm sure he didn't go to Walmart to go get that suit or Big and Tall to go get that suit. No, he got that shit custom made, tailor made. Okay, and it's a big name brand behind it, and I'm sure he spent at least $5,000 on that suit. So
that's the point. That's the point I was trying to make, Nelly.
Oh, okay. All right. I get you, Maybach. See, we here, but I'm just saying it's not that they, don't spend the money. We just don't see them spend the money on chains and different things like that. But they definitely spend the money on their appearance and on their apparel, just not the same way black folk might spend their money and how we look and how they look are two different things.
You know what black
that's my point exactly.
You know what black people spend their money on? Bullshit like
that
True Religion socks, right? Nobody sees a True Religion sign on my toe but me. But why the fuck would you go out and pay $60 for a pair of socks?
But you got Fendi floors, so how much did you pay for that?
You did not pay $60 for those socks, bro.
But hold up. He got Fendi floor. But hold up. He got Fendi floors. So how much did you pay for the Fendi floors?
Some True Religion bedroom slippers that was $13, nigga. We is not going to do this.
Oh, he pulling shit out?
JetBlue. JetBlue.
All right, pull out the receipt. Let him shut me up.
Hold on. JetBlue. You hold on. JetBlue.
He's a booster. He's a booster.
Got the Fendi floors. How much did you pay for the Fendi floors?
About $13,075.
Oh shit!
$13,075.
Get the fuck out of here.
Don't forget.
Hold on. Let me ask him a question. Yo, JetBlue, do they heat up? Do your floors heat up?
Yes, they do, and they have leather, and they're leather. They have like leather cushions.
How the fuck is going to be leather hardwood floors, man?
They have leather cushions under it, so it doesn't feel like you're walking on actual tile. You understand what I'm saying?
Nope, I don't.
So with
bro, that shit don't make no fucking sense.
So we supposed to just
I ain't
ignore
gonna lie
this
to
shit,
you,
right?
bro. That shit don't make no sense.
We just supposed to be like, oh wow, oh shit, that's what we doing, right? That's what we doing, right? We just gonna act like this shit ain't no fucking cat.
Yeah,
that's what we doing.
Yo, JetBlue, you too cool, man. You too cool.
Petting his jeans right now. Look at it. Petting his denim.
$2,000.
Fuck.
Hold on, you said $2,000 for what?
All names.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Do you have kids? Be honest. Do you have kids? Because I know you ain't got kids doing that.
JetBlue, why your heart so cold?
You see the holes in these, man. You see the rips on these.
Nigga thighs cold.
Yo,
Nelly would not do that. I know Smiley would not do that. I know Arthur would not do that. Ron G's would not do that. I wouldn't do that. You know why? We all parents here. We got kids. We ain't spending $13,000. Sorry, brother. But salute to you. I'm not doing that. But more power
I'll
to
go
you.
to Walmart right now and go get a pair of $10 jeans. Fuck with it.
Yo, this is giving me Friday night vibes. I don't know why it feels like a Friday night.
It's a $200 t-shirt.
I got
Friday
and Chick-fil-A lemonade.
Yeah.
So
Hey, yo, this is
I'm about to roll
$200 t-shirts. These are $200.
Nah, you know why? You know why you feel like it's
Bro,
Friday?
that's not a
Because it actually is Friday.
t-shirt, man. Like we not like bro, come on, man.
Your intuition is right, Smiley. Your intuition is right. I said the same thing
Man, I'm
earlier.
50 years old. If I buy some shit like that, kill me.
Oh yeah. On the burn. I ain't even gonna lie. It's only one place where you can get away with walking around, and that's Vegas. When I see the old niggas in Vegas walking around, I be like, you know what? It's Vegas. Fuck it. They got their little, you know.
Yeah, they got the young nigga outfits.
Smiley. I gotta ask you a question. Smiley. Have you been to the biggest dispensary out there in Vegas yet?
Yeah. What they did was they took the fucking. It looked like they took a Nike factory, and yo, listen, you talking about
And
the
converted
most,
it?
They should name that the most overrated dispensary in the world.
Is it?
What they
Is
should
it
name
really?
that one. Yeah, it's not that many selection of flour. It's mad other shit mixed in. Edible. When you walk in there, the place is big as shit. They got the little waterfall with the ball outside. You go in there. They literally took
that
like
might
a
be my
Nike
type of
factory
situations.
and put like display fucking like the display shit in there. You can't grab and smell no bud.
What?
You gotta look at the shit through the little magnifying shit they got on top of that. Talk about
So hold on.
I'm gonna pull up right with the red, like where the wax
You
at.
can't touch it? Hold on, you can't
Hell
smell
no, you
it?
can't touch that. Nah, you can't touch nothing in there. The
that's
bartender
whack.
can poke it out,
That's whack.
and then you can look at it through the what's the name. Ain't no smell in the jar, none of that shit.
Shit, that's how.
It don't
I mean,
matter.
that's
It
how
don't
it
matter
is.
what it look like. It matter what the THC level is.
That's how it is.
Only a young nigga would say
Off the
that.
bird, you hear the young nigga down here? You the young nigga off the bird? Listen to the young nigga.
I hear.
About the level. That's the level.
That shit could look like doodle. That shit could look like doodle. But if that shit 30%, I want that shit overlooked like something that's 20%.
Hey yo, Jet Blue's pulling all his clothes out. Jet Blue's showing everything.
What are you showing? We're not even looking stupid.
Nobody cares. Like,
Right.
we not even
He
like
tripping.
it's crazy.
You probably
He
stole that
tripping.
shit. Kennedy, come up here and tell him how much shit he stole.
He doing a fashion show.
The perk kicking in.
Word. At least unmute yourself so we can know what the hell you putting up. You showing us bags of what? You on a small screen. We don't like we not even looking.
The perk kicking in.
That's a fact. You got the young nigga down here talking about, I don't care how do we look. It's just all about the THC percentage. You know what I'm saying? Like, God. You know what I'm saying? You got this nigga showing bags of nothing.
You can have some shit that look like trash and that shit's fire, but you can have some shit that look like some fire
Hey,
and it's
man.
trash.
Y'all ain't ready for this shit yet.
What's that?
That's the motherfucking wax crumble. The motherfucking the blue lemonade
I'm around
slushy.
your age, nigga. You can't
I
say
just
y'all
saw some of that earlier tonight. I just saw some crumble like that tonight.
Until y'all niggas get sun rocks, you can't talk to me about ready for nothing because that's still the.
Oh no! I was gonna do a review, bro, on the caviar dots too. I just gotta go up there to grab it. I already got it pre-ordered.
Yep.
Are the caviar dots?
I don't even smoke moon rocks no more. Now that I smoke sun rocks, I don't smoke moon rocks anymore. That's for the low budget people.
I heard about
You graduated.
That's sun rocks. I haven't gone.
That shit.
Take it easy.
That shit $80. That shit $80 for 2 grams up here.
Oh, it's almost around the same thing. You can get about for $8. You get about 1.5 grams.
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do. Like that shit. That shit's
but you good
serious.
though. I'm putting 0.3s on top of shit like OG Cushion. What the hell am I smoking right now? Orange Diesel. I'm smoking sativa right now. Orange Diesel. I put some of the Sun Rock on the Orange Diesel. What? First off, it take the blunt. Like I've been smoking this one blunt. I put this shit out 4 times already in 2 hours and 38 minutes. Yeah, I'm high as a bitch. I ain't even gonna lie. And
Yo, what's up, Rob?
Yo, that's what I was saying. Let me know when you want to do the strand of the day. I got motherfucking vape clips to review. I got motherfucking wax, motherfucking flour, all that shit. Like, you feel me?
Nah, you good. I told you if you want, we will start bringing you in the morning, start letting you bust the strand of the day. But that's some shit I wanted you to start doing with your own channel. But we're gonna start you off on my podcast, but do it on your own channel. Right. But we're going, almost like break the listen. You're Arthur Bird. You're not the only one I do this to. Right now, y'all about to get a little bit of example from the raw strand of the day from our guy, Ron G's. Ron G's solo layout coming. Let's get some strand of the day going.
Let's go. So you got me.
A little bit about your strands.
Right now, niggas is smoking. Right now, I'm smoking the motherfucker. This the peach crescendo. You feel me? And then I got the rig. And shit. You feel me? I'm over here smoking the motherfucking blue lemonade slushy. This shit. Damn, I'm trying to get in the gym.
You good? So tell us a little bit about the blue lemonade slushy.
No, so the blue lemonade slushy, it got. Like, you feel me? It got a nice clean hit. You feel me? If you do fuck with the rigs, and if you fuck with the waxes and shit, like, you feel me? Got a nice, clean, good taste. Like, you feel me? Like, because a lot of people that fuck with the wax.
Don't be nervous because you want a solo layout.
No. A lot of people that fuck with the like with the rigs and shit. Like, you feel me? They do it for the taste. Like, you feel me? And then when that hit you, that shit hit you. Like, you know what I mean? That's why I got one record. I got finished doing the editing on this video and shit, like, you feel me? I had to like really pause myself and really hit it because it got 83% THC in this shit. Like, you feel me? Like, this shit, 83? Yeah, 83.
Anything at 83%? Look at Rick said,
I'm
not lying.
Yo,
in fact, I used to show y'all
83.494. I'm trying.
That's that sleep.
Yeah,
that's that night.
We doing a solo layout.
Yeah, you feel me? But this definitely that gas.
Only thing I had that strong was Rick Simpson oil.
That's that motherfucking gas, man.
Yo, that was good. You know what you do that I used to do when I first started YouTube? I used to always say, you see what I'm saying? That was my one thing. When you trying to think of something, and the next thing you about to say, you do that too. You know what your word is. You just do. Can anybody see what you do?
You feel me?
You feel me?
Yeah.
That's your shit.
You
so
feel me?
Now that you know that, you got to start. That's why I pause a lot because that's why I don't say. You see what I'm saying? Like if you go back to my old shit, I say that shit almost every other sentence, trying to think of the next shit. So when you do, keep that in mind because you will not say it as much now that you adapted to it. Everybody.
Yeah, now that I know it.
Yep. Melly used to do that too. Melly, what do you think your word you used to do that a lot? When you first started doing YouTube, that you say consistently when you trying to think of something.
Light.
You think it was light?
No, you know what Melly do? Melly do that's Melly shit. That's Melly shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like Hassan Campbell be like, let me just say this. Let me just say this.
And we done all done.
He got that long pause.
There we go. See,
he got that long pause.
See,
yeah.
See.
She do that when she about to. When she definitely about to. Like I always got the. See, nah, Smiley man, fuck that shit. Like when I see Melly say to me, she about to say, man, nah, fuck that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Melly say that when niggas come up on the platform who be trying to, try to infiltrate the team, I always say that shit. She be like, man, Smiley, fuck that. Yo, I'll be dying when she do that shit. I just sit back like this.
Fuck out of here.
Let her go. You know what I'm saying? She did that shit to JetBlue before. She did that shit to Wavy, Cam, JetBlue. That's how JetBlue's in the family now. He had to get the Melly roasted.
Yes, and let me tell y'all, I'm gonna say yes, and I'm gonna say something to y'all. Yes, once you get up here new, you get hazed. You get hazed like a motherfucker up here. But you know what? After a while, you become a part of, what we got going on and everything, and we definitely loosen the reins and you good with us, you feel me? So just always know that it's just the hazing when you get up here because I definitely like the roast.
Yeah, and when I first came up here, Black Rock was getting on my ass.
But you know what,
I
Ron?
told him I had to get on camera with his black ass.
You
I
a
had to
nigga
get
that
it.
you a nigga that got jokes, and the older niggas like us, me, Maybach Mel, Arthur Bird, and all that. You know, that's not. You know, we older. We don't got to go through that shit. But the younger niggas, nah, y'all got to get a little bit of the rookie hazing. Jet Blue look old, but he's not that old. He's younger.
Yeah,
than
bro.
us.
Like, you feel me?
But listen, Fighter Complex, I hope you are doing well. Last week, I definitely sent love and light out to you, baby, because I already know you was going through some triumphant time or going through some trials and tribulations. But salute to you, man, for getting back up on your grind and getting up on this YouTube shit, man. You deserve.
I ain't even gonna lie, Fighter Complex. You got a lot of good content creators that was definitely
holding him down.
Yeah, holding you down through your situation. You know, oh man, yeah, man. From us to you, man. Hopefully, you know, hope everything is definitely going in the correct direction, man. You know, salute to you, man. I'm glad to see you definitely up and back, man. Salute to my guy Fighter Complex, man. Y'all make sure y'all go support the movement he got going on over there,
for sure. And Fighter Complex definitely suits you well. Fighter suits you well, man. You didn't give up. You stayed down. You stay solid, man. Salute to you, man. And I wish you the well wishes and the best.
Facts.
You know, get well soon, for real.
That's a fact, man. Yes, sir. Rick said wanted to talk about this, so I think it's a good time right now. I think I'm Jet Blue.
Yo.
I'm gonna talk to you, and I'm gonna have you start off this Crip Mac situation with your opinion. Because this might have been something we're a little bit more familiar with. How do you feel about what happened to him, the situation of him going live? All three things.
Hey yo, situation is it sounds a little fugazi, you know, because there's no way that you can get DP by another set. When they say a DP, that only comes within the set. That's like when you breaking rules, you get put on the pound. You get put on whatever. Right? So therefore, he got beat up and he tried to say that he got DP. So it's like a little bit of confusion because it's no way.
But he from 5'5" and he got apparently he said he was the one that said he got DP by the 5'7s.
Hey yo, there's no way. But you and I know what's going on though.
That's still his set, but it's just not his block. It's still. He can still get like
it's still like the rolling 50s, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like me, I can have niggas from 35th or from Dinka from 37th, you know, have a little have a problem. And like niggas can call shots, but that's still within the Harlem realm.
I don't know. You know, New York politics is different because ain't no way.
That wouldn't have happened in New York. I see what you're saying, but when
ain't
he
no way
from
from another set can talk about it.
It's not another set. It's the same set, but it's a different block. That's what I'm telling you. They still neighborhoods. They still from 50s. It's just a different block.
I don't understand that.
All right. So, what do you think about him going live about the whole shit and all
that? I think when I seen the shit, man, when I first seen the video popped up, I said, "Damn, man, they done knocked off your boy Crip Mac, man." But then I seen it was beat up.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. So, I just pray for the nigga, man. I hope it don't get worse, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. Ron G's, let me get your perspective on this.
For as a nigga that don't gangbang, bro, like you feel me? I think a lot of this gangbanging shit needs to stay off the internet, bro. Like you feel me? Like as respect for the shit, and respect for the culture of it, bro. I think niggas is really watering it down every day, bro. From all spectrums of the shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how I look at it and shit, bro. Like he shouldn't have never went on the internet, bro, saying like, "Look, I got the DP." Like niggas already know what the situation was. They could have just let it go. Like you know what I mean? Like that's just how I look at it as far as the situation. But he always is gonna put himself out at the forefront. You know what I mean? Because he always likes the attention. He like always seeks the attention. Every time something happens, he definitely is like recording and shit. Like you know what I mean? Yeah. So I definitely do see that though. Like you know what I mean? But that's how I look at it.
That shit crazy, man. Maybach Mel, and then we're gonna go to Arthur Bird because I know Rick said wanted to talk about this, and he's gonna have a nice, long, strenuous pause opinion on this. So we're gonna save you the best for last, Rick Set. Maybach Mel, what do you think about this Crip Mac situation? And Ron, you know, Ron G's, I think you're right to just to answer you. A lot of this shit sits there off the internet. That's why when I tell people I'm not doing the gang shit, all that full-blown gang shit on my channel no more, they wonder why. Because at the end of the day, it's like the shit ain't going nowhere. It ain't going nowhere.
It just make the shit look bad, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you feel me? Now, your situation was different if you're explaining it. But, like, niggas that don't know, like, you know what I mean? But for motherfuckers that's out here wolfing on the internet, wolfing on Clubhouse, like you know what I mean? Making each other look bad. It just look bad, bro.
Clubhouse dead. That shit dead already. I can't believe that shit.
Like, it looks bad, bro.
That's just the Mickey Mouse Club, man. That's Mickey Mouse Club.
Like, it's just,
Yo, my question is this, right? My question is this, right? What age is it that you reach if you still banging or part of a set and you can't get DP? I know he's young. I know Crip Mac is still young, but my G, I'm 45.
Bro, that nigga at least 30, bro.
Hey, yo, let me say
that
something.
Nigga at least 30,
Let me
bro.
say something about that, right? In New York City, is no such thing as no DP. In Chicago, is no such thing as no DP. In certain states, is no.
Nah, JetBlue. I'm gonna be honest. They may
because
not. I gotta disagree.
Man. Yo, listen, man. Young niggas is not respecting no old niggas. Ain't no young nigga listening to no old nigga, man. Young niggas is in charge because these are the niggas that's in the street catching the murders.
All right, I'm gonna say you have.
It ain't about your name.
You talking about now? You talking about
it ain't
now.
about no names. It's about who doing the murdering. You understand me?
But when I was in New York City running around back, there was definitely DPs. They didn't call it DPs, but you definitely got squared.
Hey, yo,
That's
bro.
what that was called. You never got squared before?
No, because I would have killed the nigga.
Nah,
Listen,
see, that's
man.
nah. You would really niggas from your set.
Ain't
You
no
ran down
young
the
nigga. Let me tell you something, man, about New York City. I don't know if y'all
Nigga,
know.
I'm from New York. Where you?
You ain't been here in a while, Harlem.
Right, he forgetting. He think you a Cali nigga now. He forgetting. He think you a Cali nigga now.
Yo, I'm dying.
You ain't been here
in 3 years. I was just there 2 months ago.
Nah, bro. Bronx and Brooklyn.
What are you talking about?
See, it's niggas, and that's a good example because it's niggas like him. That's why niggas can't stick together, bro. Because you can't even
listen, right? So hold on, right?
You're talking about now.
You're not understanding what I'm
back
trying
in the
to
day,
say.
it was not like that. If you was running around,
No,
in the
this is
90s,
this
you
is.
did something wrong, your ass got
Hey,
squared.
yo,
Nigga,
bro,
you got thrown in the square.
Yeah, facts. This is what I know. Like Smiley just said, right? Certain sets, right? Hold on. You got discipline. You got discipline in certain ways. Certain crews have rules. So if you get in discipline, some crews they set fines. You have to pay a fine. You get what I'm saying? You have to pay a fine. Some they have rules. You can't come to the block for a few days or maybe a week. But dog,
these self-proclaimed OGs that's out here have led the young niggas to death and to prisons. These young niggas ain't listening to them no more, man. They done led them all.
No, listen. I know what you're saying. What you're saying is something different. My question was this. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to the question. I understand what you're saying.
They have let these niggas
listen.
Graveyard, man. You understand?
JetBlue. This is my question, bro. How old is too old to get DP? Let's just use an example. Arthur Bird said he's 50. I'm 40. Listen, bro. Listen. You're talking, but you're not. Listen. Listening to what I'm saying. First of all, listen.
The fuck?
You're not even trying to listen. This is what I'm saying, bro.
DP, man.
All right, so let's just say West Coast. Talk West Coast. Go ahead, Maybach.
What I was trying to say, you understand what the question I'm asking, right? How old is too old? So you mean to tell me? Go ahead.
No, so I'm gonna answer your question.
What the hell are you gonna say? Get DP.
So what JetBlue is saying is,
listen to what I'm saying. Hey, how the hell do a gangster get DP? Call them
what the fuck is you talking?
I'm about to tell
this
you.
This is crazy,
right
bro.
Now, my nigga, listen.
You crazy, nigga.
Bro,
right,
you're
hold
crazy,
on,
bro.
hold on. Let me
How are
answer
you
the
going,
question.
bro? If you in a gang, bro, and then niggas is, bro, listen, bro.
Listen,
This
I'm
nigga
about to answer the question to make everybody listen. JetBlue, listen to what I'm saying, JetBlue.
This nigga out of pocket,
So
bro.
Maybach Mel, to answer your question, right?
You need to shine your head, man.
From a political standpoint, hold on, JetBlue. Hold on. You pointing to your camera. Hold on. You gonna fuck me.
You need to go.
Hold on. All right, hold on, y'all. One second. Maybach Mel, to answer your question, right? There is no specific age from a nigga to get DP or whatever like that. Because I'll be honest, like you in California, you can still find niggas your age, niggas Arthur Burr age, they still going to the set. And if they do something wrong, they can probably still get DP. On JetBlue's
no, but Smiley, hold on, Smiley, hold on. No, so you mean to tell me a dude 50 who's still part of a set is getting DP'd at 50 years old, bro?
Correct. If he's still running around the hood, living that life, and he's still labeled an active Crip, and he do something that's worth getting DP, yes, he can still get DP. This is why I tell niggas, like, at a certain time, you shouldn't be running around and just hanging with the young niggas in the set. Now, hold on, JetBlue, let me get to your part. So now what JetBlue saying is real gangs, the reason why it don't exist, because obviously in New York, it's very hard for you to tell a nigga in his 20s to stand there and just get his ass whooped by a lot of different people. JetBlue, I understand exactly what you're saying. What I'm saying is, when I was younger, as a teenager running around in New York, as a teenager, I'm talking about.
Hey, yo, did you
if
see
you
the
did
video?
something in the set, you got disciplined.
Did
Now,
you see the video in Chicago where that dude, Big A or whatever his name was, disciplined the young dude, beat him all crazy on the ground? He was like, yeah, I damn with you. You a little nigga. You seen how the little dude curled up on the ground? As soon as he got up, he fired.
Listen, Smiley, what you just said, Smiley, what you just said, sets crews that I know. All right, listen, you already know I'm from Boston. What I'm talking about is crews and sets from out here in Boston. They have things called discipline. You get disciplined. That's why I said some crews set fines. Like, let's just say you went and did something stupid, right?
Yeah.
And you came back, you got disciplined by, okay, Smiley, we got to pay 2 G's to the organization, right? That's a discipline. You can't come to the block for a week. You got discipline. It's kind of like being on probation. You know how probation sets rules, you know what I'm saying? And tell you have a curfew. That's what they do. But bro, you can't tell me that I'm part of a set and I'm 50, I'm 45, and I'm gonna get DP. And that's what I'm saying. I agree.
Now you know what it is. Hold
Bro.
on, y'all. But I'm gonna let Raw G's go right after this. In certain sets, when you from a certain, if you ever get to a certain status, that whole you getting disciplined and all that shit, it goes out the window.
That doesn't happen. Exactly. Fact.
But that's only when you a certain status. That don't mean age. I know a lot of niggas in their 40s and 50s that have no status at all. That are still labeled like foot soldiers because they never, they there, but they never really put in.
Can I say one thing?
No, hold on. Let Ron G's. You go and then Ron G's good.
I apologize, Ron G. Apologize, y'all. But this is talk. This is truth talk, right? If a nigga join a gang at 15, right, and his initiation is to go out and murder some Damus or murder some Crips, right?
There's no initiation in no game.
Right?
Good.
And he's at 15 and he come into this gang. How could you tell him he's DP and he already caught 2 murders? How could you DP him and he already caught 2 murders?
Instantly, because if he caught 2 murders and he still went and snitched on the other homies, why not? Of course, he can still get DP. I don't give a fuck if you caught 15 murders. If you let me ask you something, right? If this nigga fucking Alpo would have caught 15 bodies, but would have still snitched, when niggas would have say, "Oh, he caught 15 bodies, but he beat fuck him snitching because he caught 15 bodies." No, he would have still been labeled a snitch. It's been a lot of Italian mobsters who done caught a lot of bodies, but they done snitch. So guess what they label? Not a murderer, not a gangster, a fucking snitch.
Let me tell you something, man.
Well, none of them get physically DP.
Only thing I'm gonna say is this, bro.
They was dead. That's why.
If you gonna call yourself a blood, if you gonna call yourself a blood, if you gonna call yourself a Crip, if you not gonna stick with their politics, nigga, don't be in that shit. The fuck? It's like, yo, that's the fuck. You see what them niggas they doing out there? They been doing that shit out there for years. What the fuck is you talking about? If them niggas is out there, and them niggas out there, and they still out there in their 30s, 40s, getting their ass when they do something dumb. Why the fuck you want to be in that fucking gang, nigga? It don't make sense.
Or you gotta just keep it 1,000 and don't put yourself in that predicament.
That shit don't make no sense.
if you over the
That's
age of
funny.
27 years old and you got kids and all kind of shit, you shouldn't be out hanging with the gang all day, every day. It looks stupid.
Fact.
It looks stupid in your
Fact,
30s. It
it
looks
does.
stupid in your 40s. It looks stupid in your 50s. When I go back to
Fact.
the hood and I see the
Fact.
old niggas that's in their 30s and 40s of my age and a little older, and they standing on the corner with the young niggas, it looks stupid. The young niggas outside pulling up in good cars. They got big blunts, and the young niggas out there standing looking hurt, bro. Hoping these young niggas drop a bag of weed on the floor so they can step on that shit without them knowing. Shit like that. And that's what it burns my soul. Like,
I check it
nah, I
out,
can't
right?
be one of them niggas.
I check it out, right? The tables have flipped. Like, it's no OGs in the street right now because you see the game has turned. It turned once.
That's only in the Bronx, JetBlue.
Hey yo, bro, this is everywhere. Man. I don't know why you.
Only the Bronx. It's still OGs floating around Brooklyn, man. It's still good, thorough OGs that's getting them. I don't give a fuck how much people. Listen.
Okay, it is probably about 4. It's probably about 4.
I know nice about 10, 20 good niggas that's running around like Corey King age, like Corey King.
Hey, yo, my
helping
nigga.
a lot of other young niggas get jobs and
some of them niggas
on it. Nah, you
some of
bugging.
them niggas is self-proclaimed, bro. They just saying, you know what I'm saying, like some niggas self-proclaimed.
Yo, that's only the Bronx. I don't know what they doing out there in Brooklyn. There's a lot of niggas still helping each other. Spread love is the Brooklyn way. That shit is still running around Brooklyn. There's a lot of good OGs schooling niggas to the game.
The last of the Mohegans coming out of Brooklyn is probably Super Dave.
It's a lot of Super Daves.
Allegedly.
It's a lot.
Allegedly.
It's a lot. And I'm not gonna
Now
speak
he
too much
throwing
on
you
him, but
allegedly.
it's a lot. Ain't no goddamn. Don't even go start speaking. It's a lot.
No, I'm talking about Super Dave that run with Slow Bucks, the money behind Slow Bucks, man. That's what I'm talking about.
How many Super Daves? You know what? JetBlue, it's not too many niggas running around there with the. We just had this conversation before in the previous live, did we not? Did we not?
I'm not sure, but I'm talking about
did.
who put the money behind Slow Bucks though.
Good. Let me let you talk.
So this is the thing. Because I've been listening to everybody up here. I've been listening. I've been paying close attention. So this is the thing. When you are young, because think about it, the statistics when you are dealing with the streets and gangs and different things like that, either you're gonna be an old nigga in jail or you're gonna be a young nigga in the grave. So if you make it to the age of 50 or 60 and you still ganging, they're not gonna have you on Front Street to the point where you out there with the young niggas getting it in. You just not gonna be. They're gonna have a designated spot for you in the position that you play within that organization, allegedly, to oversee other things. You have to understand when you get to a certain age, it just, you have so much, depending on what you did, allegedly, you have a certain type of rank within that organization, allegedly. So if you're 55, you have the status of a triple OG. So no, you're not going to get DP'd in no type of way. But just for instance, let me just say this. Just for instance, if you happen to get caught up in whatever shit that's going on in the neighborhood, say, I'm gonna just use this for an example. Say if the feds did a sweep on the neighborhood, and you got young niggas and you got old niggas that's involved, because mind you, the feds don't miss nobody. So now you got the old niggas that know everything that took place in this organization. They like, yo, I only got probably a good 5-10 years in me. I don't want to spend that in jail. So now I'm about to tell on everybody because I'm 65 and they ain't gonna do shit to me. And that's not the case. You gonna get killed off and left for dead because, nigga, you shouldn't even said nothing. You shouldn't even really be in the mix. You feel me? Because you know so much more than these young niggas do that you could potentially bring this whole shit down. So niggas ain't getting DP'd at the age of 65, 70. Them niggas is getting deaded the fuck off.
Hey, yo.
So it's no need to talk about that.
I got off the bus.
She got it. She
So,
got it.
so check it out, right? So the way I look at it is this right here. If you're 50 years old, you 60 years old, and you still out there like that, there's something wrong with the equation because that means you have never evolved. You have never used what you came into the game learning and it's supposed to be understanding to raise your level. So if you're going to still be out there thugging and you're going to keep doing that, you're going to be what the acronym says. Your thoughts are going to be hidden underground.
Here comes the word.
Thug. Thoughts hidden underground, man. That's what you end up being. If you stay out there long enough in that frying pan, you're going to get sauced up. Yes.
Hey, yo, I got a question right now. How do you hey yo, Harlem Smiley, how do you view this, right? Because I notice a lot of this going on too. You know, I'm 35, right? And I notice a lot of the old niggas that I used to hang with when I was young, I used to hang with them, right? Now, like that we in this young nigga wave, the old niggas is trying to hang out with young niggas. How do you feel about that? Like the old niggas trying to hang out with young niggas.
It's corny.
That's a
Arthur
disconnect.
Bird just said that. Yeah,
You can't
Arthur
go
just
back.
said
You
that.
can't go back. You can't return to forever, man. You only go forward in life. You can't go backwards. If you like Harlem Smiley said, when you got to rewind, man. Listen, that's how you gonna let your past catch up to your future, and then you gonna run out of tomorrow.
That was a Stanley Carton bar. God damn.
Balls. No, you dead right. That's the problem. Yo, listen,
yo,
that's
I
what I
see a
tell
lot of
people all the time, man. They stay way too focused in the past, especially on this internet shit. It's too much people be looking for validation, and that's why when we even talk about the Crip Mac shit, I feel like he was somebody. The reason why he went live was for a couple of reasons. He know a lot of people's going to talk about it. It's going to boost his ratings up, but it was for validation to let people know, yeah, all right, y'all found these what's names, but that's why I'm one of the people, I give two fucks about validation. I don't need nobody at this age right now. I don't need not a another validation from not a nobody. I wish I would now go live.
Your kids and your family. Your kids and your family. That's it.
Let me go to the set and let me go live and do a video for the niggas on Dirt Gang TV to let them know I'm really out here in these streets. Like for what? Even when I shot that music video right on the next block, it was about 15 niggas down there. By the time I done, all niggas like, damn, my nigga, why you ain't want to throw us? You ain't want to put us in the video? I look super stupid, almost about to be I'm mid-30s, almost in the 40s, and I'm out there with 1,000 niggas standing out there, and I'm doing it. Looks stupid. That's the young nigga shit right there.
And that's my point, right? I had the answer. I just wanted to get everybody's, everybody's opinion on that. I got the answer. I know it. My point is, the dude had a platform, right? He was new and fresh. Nobody knew of him. Only his set knew of him, right? He should have took that and, went up. Adam 22 has him on No Jumper all the time. He should be doing business moves. He shouldn't even be on the set no more. And that's my point. Like Arthur Bird just said, and going to what JetBlue just says, when the old nigga, hold on. Let me finish, right? I'm gonna finish with this. When an old nigga is 45 or 50 years old and he wants to hang with the young dudes, yeah, he's old in age, but his mentality is still stuff like you said back in the 90s, 80s, 70s, whatever era he grew up in, and that's a disconnect. Like the man said.
It's only for so much the nigga Adam 22 can really do for him. You feel me? Because also for real shit, the nigga, because T Rail worked there. T Rail, that nigga's direct enemy, like direct enemies. You feel me? So like, you feel me? Just to have him up there is even cool. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? That's how I look at it. At least have him up there is cool. You feel me? But like, I think Adam does a lot. I think Adam gets a bad rap. Like, you know what I mean? But I think he does try to help out like a lot of the black dudes that's on there.
Nah, but the whole thing is, hold on, real quick, right? Adam, he's a clown. That Bobby Shmurda interview, that was one of the like weakest.
I ain't even watched it. I ain't even watched this shit yet.
It was terrible. Listen.
The questions
y'all gotta tell me about that. Like, y'all gotta tell me because I haven't watched it.
No, you gotta watch it for yourself.
You gotta watch it because you know what it is.
You gotta watch it.
If you like, Bobby Shmurda been doing a lot of promo. He's been on the Breakfast Club. He's been on $1 Million Worth of Game. He was on another major platform, and then that was the fourth one I seen him do. That was just the one. He felt so uncomfortable, so out of place. It just didn't match because Adam 22 is not a great interviewer.
Right.
He doesn't really do his research. He doesn't ask the right questions. He's not a great interviewer.
Correct.
Everybody who has platforms is not great interviewers. I'm gonna be honest. Like that's why that lady, I think that white lady Gayle King, that one that interviewed R. Kelly, I think she's one of the best interviewers in this world. You see what I'm saying? Like everybody is not. That's not everybody though. So
not that white lady.
Nah, yeah, she's yeah. She's the truth. She didn't give a fuck about none of R. Kelly crying. This is my life. I'm fighting.
Not that white lady.
Or maybe you should just calm down, Robert. Maybe you should just calm down and let's
or you know what? You know what it was. No, you know what it was? It was the higher ups asking these questions. She's not a good fucking interviewer. They don't have good questions to fucking ask.
Remember the shit happened with Kobe? They made her look like a best interviewer ever because I'm sitting there like,
she did it on Kobe. She did it on Kobe after the fact.
Kobe on a Lisa Leslie interview.
But listen,
Lisa Leslie, she interviewed Lisa Leslie and asked Lisa Leslie about Kobe's rape case. She brought that up, and I was like, why you wait till he dies?
And you're a whole black woman asking another black woman about that when you should actually asking her about her accomplishments and what she's done and about her life.
Correct.
Now this is my point. As an interviewer, you have to get controversial. You have to dig deep, and you have to know the facts. You have to ask these questions. Her as a person,
but that was corny though. That was corny though.
She's super piece of shit. Yeah, she is. But that's why I say, even in that instance, she's a great interviewer because most people wouldn't have had the gonads to go up there.
But that's how you know. But that's how you know. Hold up, Ranjis. But that's how you know. But that's how you know it came from the higher ups because you're not even a controversial person. We don't even know you as being a controversial person like that. So we already know that these questions come from the higher up. So when you start asking controversial questions, it's not because you asked them for yourself because you just because you just a nosy ass bitch. Oh, I'm finna get into that just like fucking Oprah is. You're not that controversial. See, Oprah is controversial. So I can believe that any questions that Oprah asked somebody didn't come from the higher ups and it came from Oprah because Oprah is a controversial, messy ass bitch. Period. And Gayle is not.
But Oprah's good. But let's be for real. If you talking about interview, if it was somebody doing a controversial interview, I'd rather Wendy Williams do it rather than what's her name?
I would too because Wendy Williams gonna think for herself. She's gonna ask this shit that the higher ups ain't tell her to bring down. No, Gayle King. No, I will put Oprah before Gayle King. No, I will put Oprah before Gayle King. Go back and watch Oprah's interviews and go back and watch Gayle King's Oprah interviews. Listen, Gayle and Oprah are not the fucking same. Oprah is a messy ass bitch. Period.
I don't know if none
Wendy Williams is a messy ass bitch. Go back and watch Oprah's old interviews and you'll see what the fuck I'm talking about. Oprah is messy as shit.
Salute the man. And I was just Wendy, man. I hope she get better.
Listen, I hope she do too because Wendy is. I'm telling you, she is the queen of fucking controversy. She is the queen of controversy. Honestly, I feel like she's better than fucking Oprah and she's better than Gayle because Wendy will definitely ask the questions and be all up in your motherfucking business, like you know what I mean, and really get a rise and a reaction out of your ass.
Yo, what celebrity they trying to accuse of hitting Wendy Williams? Who's that?
A celebrity?
Yeah, it was who the fuck was it? It was a rapper or
Method Man.
Method Man. Ew, Method Man. You said ew, Wendy. No, all you was just that's like fucking like a stick figure with tits.
Back in the day. Wendy Williams was a badass bitch back in the day. Around that time when Method Man was trying to hit, she was a badass bitch back in the day. So do not sleep on Miss Wendy.
Really? What's surgery she had? What they do? Suck her hips and her ass away?
Oh shit!
Wendy was a badass bitch back in that Method Man era and all of that time back in the day. She was a badass bitch. Don't sleep on Miss Wendy.
I don't know.
She's a cokehead.
Oh,
Wendy,
yeah.
Wendy,
Yeah.
listen,
Yeah.
but still, Wendy didn't look like that so much back in the
No,
day.
I'm
Back in the
giving you
day,
that.
Wendy was dope.
She was on the radio station
Literally.
in Boston, so I used to see her back in the days, and she went to Northeastern University. I have families that went there. She was there with Reggie Lewis when Reggie Lewis was there. So
Yo, JetBlue 55.
she did look
Don't
definitely.
let,
I give you
don't
that.
let the weed
She
burn out
did
of the
look
ashtray.
different.
Yeah,
She did look way better.
she didn't look the
come
same.
on,
She didn't look the
Yeah,
same.
correct.
But
Yeah,
what
she
I
looked
want
way
y'all to
better back
do
then.
is definitely go back in time and look at Oprah's fucking interviews. I'm telling you, Oprah is the
Nah, I
queen
believe
of
you.
messy shit.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, that
bullshit.
interview ain't have shit on what the fuck whatchamacallit done that Oprah done did. She's just trying to take a page up out of the book and come up under Oprah because Oprah was the fucking blueprint for messiness. Ask me how I know, because I'm kind of a messy bitch too. Excuse my French, but I watched it.
I feel like going back and watching the old Oprah interview is gonna look like this.
Oh yeah, definitely. Please do, because you'll see what the fuck I'm talking about. I've watched Oprah's old interview.
That's how I feel like an Oprah interview is gonna look like.
That sounds like some old video game, some Nintendo video game.
That's Wendy.
Yeah, that was some '89 wrestling right there.
Yo, this is a
Facts.
19 picture of Wendy Williams right here.
Yeah. What's
You
that?
know
a
what I'm
t-shirt?
gonna do, Smiley?
I ain't talking about her face. I'm talking about I'm talking about show me a picture of the lower half of the body.
Oh,
That
yeah.
shit is still bony. She got the pelvic bone. That
That
bony
you don't
pussy.
get the fuck out of here with that shit.
That's a bony pussy. Show me the bony pussy.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do, Smiley? I'm gonna put a compilation together. Hopefully, I don't get flagged, but I'm gonna put a compilation together just to show y'all how messy Oprah really is.
What the fuck is
Yeah,
that?
yeah, JetBlue. I'm not hitting that. I'm not hitting that. The fuck?
Yeah,
Let the man
Smiley
with the
saying
fuck
that. Let him hit that. Let Smiley hit that sun rock. So he hitting that.
man. I'd rather hit Wendy on with the big eyes and the big nostrils right now. Like, nah, that's, you know what I'm saying? She probably don't remember what's going on anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
You
yeah.
deny
Oh
the
yo,
whole
Arthur
shit.
Berg.
Yeah.
I got a question for you. What year
up?
did you You said you went to Morgan State. My homeboy used to play for them in late '90s.
I was there in the early 90s. I was there like right at 91, like right at 91, 92, 91, 92.
What? How you
Oh,
stayed there
okay.
all the
Alright.
years?
No,
He was there late '90s.
Oh,
He was
shit.
there late
I
'90s.
transferred from Morgan. I finished playing ball at Clemson. I was at Morgan for 1 year.
Yo, I was about to say the stories.
Oh, so
You
what
know,
you
that's
played
why
for
I asked. I was about to
Clemson?
say you got some '94 Morgan State stories.
Nah,
What you
well, no, I got close people that's got them stories though, because the rest of my class was still there in 94.
Legendary.
I'll tell you this, yo, Smiley. I'm gonna tell you this, right? And Arthur can vouch for this. Well, he's a married man, so. But we're talking about back in the days when he was probably a player. What Fat Joe said about Morgan State running Triz, that's a fact. That I can. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. My boy was on the team. When I say the cheerleaders came out, everybody came out. I'm talking about.
Yeah.
All you had to do was just stand in line and happy ending.
It was certain colleges that was just legendary throughout the South. And I'm not even talking. I'm talking about like as far as the whole drug ring go. You see what I'm saying? Like, people don't realize like how you see Tariq on Power and doing shit like this. It's been shit going through the colleges used to be a number one place. If you was from out of town and you wanted to get music off, you would go to, like, if you was a new artist, you would go to colleges and perform. And if you was a new drug dealer, you had some shit from out of town, something different, a little lower price. That's the number one place you would go to start getting it off and get connected at was colleges. We talking about 80s, 90s shit.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's why I said though, 94 was legendary because people don't realize like a lot of the shit that was hitting New York and LA late 80s, early 90s, it was hitting the South mid 90s.
Yeah.
So these colleges was very, let's just say it's crazy to have a whole college walking around trying some new shit out. Morgan State in 94 had a lot of people trying some new shit out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's legendary. And because it worked out so great, that's why a lot of people like us in New York, it was like we didn't have too many weed smokers at that time. You had limited weed smokers walking around in 1994. There was a lot of crackheads flowing around like a motherfucker. you had more crackheads than you had weed heads in 1994.
Hey yo, the truth to that is real talk, right? On some real nigga shit. I know old heads that tell old stories and they be like, yo, if you wasn't doing cocaine or crack, like you wasn't popular.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like that was the thing. Like so
niggas look down upon you.
Yeah, like niggas wasn't on. You had niggas out here smoking like $100 cocaine blunts, like you know what I mean. So
what was that club? They said they used to get it in that club. All the celebrities used to sniff like right in the club. No, 54. Yeah, Studio 54.
Yeah, that was for upper echelons. The regular black rappers and all that shit though too. That was if you want to be around the weed smokers and the drinkers, but still had some. That was the
they went to the Latin quarters and shit like that.
The Latin quarters, but the Latin quarters it was very dangerous to go to the Latin quarters.
They went to the tunnel. They went to the Club Shadow. They went to places like the Red Door. They went to what's that other shit that was on 146 Big Track betting on 146 in St. Nicholas.
That's
they had the bingo they had the bingo spot on 125th between right by the Apollo. It was a lot of spots in Harlem.
Especially by the Apollo. Oh man, before the Magic Johnson Theater knocked all that shit down. Yo, what? I ever go.
That's by the 28th precinct though. Like in the 28th precinct was good with niggas in Harlem because niggas in Harlem was getting so much money that they was paying the precinct on.
Yeah, Apollo raggedy as fuck though. People who never been there, they be thinking
Guy
Apollo
Fisher owned
something.
the Apollo though.
Yeah, that shit raggedy in there. I be trying to tell people small as a bitch in there too.
Yeah.
The TV make it seem like Apollo is big as fuck.
Or do
Apollo
you know
small
who?
as shit.
Or do you know who
Like
built the Apollo?
like the Maury studio and the Steve Wilkos studio here in CT. I've been to the Maury show not as a a patron. I've been as a patron, not as the person on the show. And it's a lot. Yes, and I know I went to Maury, and it's a lot smaller.
Real quick.
Yeah.
She clarified that.
I didn't go.
Quick.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I went as a patron, not as a person just on the show. No. But yeah, it was definitely a lot smaller than it looks on TV. And I'm gonna let y'all in on a little secret. With the film, what they're taping that day, no, they just use the audience's reaction for different shows.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you serious? For real?
Oh
And
yeah, they use the audience's
cards.
reactions. No, they don't have cue cards, but you know when to clap. They tell you like when the guy come out, you're supposed to boo. When the you supposed to, because we did like a little reenactment on the stage, like, and they had me come up and somebody else's, and I was like, yeah, this is how you supposed to do it. Yeah, your baby daddy ain't shit, da 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 da. So I probably was, I was in the audience. Listen, my baby father, he called me and was like, yo, Mel, why is you on the Maury show? I'm like, yo, that was like a few years ago, my nigga. Why is they still airing it? But I see why they still airing it, because they need a whole different audience and a new audience for every different segment or every different show. So I get it.
Yeah.
So hold on. Did they use you? Did they use y'all twice for two different shows, like two recordings in one day?
Yes.
They do that a lot.
And that's how they work. And that's how it works.
Yeah. Motherfuckers be there for 2 hours and you be thinking like me, right? Like I performed on Apollo before Apollo Kids when I was younger. But the Apollo I performed on, that shit was like, when I was there for like 3 or 4 episodes. That shit was mad. I didn't know it was 3 or 4 episodes. But that's how long I was thinking, like, what the fuck? How is it different episodes? Because you as a kid, you can stay there and watch all that shit too. See what I'm saying? We was there for hours. I'm talking about hours. Rehearsal was early in the daytime. This how far back this goes. I'll never forget it. My brother had just copped the $250 Parasuco jumper. Niggas remember Parasuco? Copped the Parasuco jumper. I stole that shit and rocked that shit to go perform Apollo Kids. I said, nah, I'm not going on Apollo. What? This nigga got the fresh. I stole that shit. Yeah, I'm saying went on Apollo. So now my mom's played an old video of me on Apollo. That's all that nigga be said. Damn, I still can't believe you stole my jumper. Yeah, I'm saying I was that bitch looking fresh, baby. The jumper. Yeah, man, niggas don't. Ron G's, what you know about the jumper?
What the fuck is the jumper? Like,
oh,
the fuck is the?
Y'all call them overalls. Y'all call them overalls.
Overalls? You mean the fucking
with Jesse, the farmer. Remember Dukes of Hazzard? Remember Dukes of Hazzard? Remember Dukes of Hazzard?
Yeah,
with the strap.
Yeah, the strap.
Nigga,
what? 90s, my nigga. You had one of those. You was that.
So hold on, Smiley.
One strap hanging. Overalls.
Hold on. Yeah, I was just about to ask that, Arthur. Did you have one strap hanging or both of them was hanging?
Nah, if you didn't have one or two hanging, you was definitely one of them weird niggas. Like you did. And the reason why that started is because
looking like Uncle Jesse. Looking like Uncle Jesse.
You know that button always breaks. The button always breaks when you go to hook the shit. You know that pops out. So therefore, you gotta rock the one strap. The no strap though was dope because I used to throw because sometimes you don't want it to drag on the floor. So you throw the straps in the back pocket and let that flop over. Like, nah, Ron G's, you don't know what you missed, my nigga. You don't know what you missed. That was a great era, my nigga.
Bro, I'll bring up, bro. Listen, starter jackets. All right, you got me with that. I'm fucking shit like that. Overalls, like long ass motherfucking sleeveless motherfucking jeans. What the fuck I want with sleeveless jeans?
Listen, I used to get mad that the skinny niggas was able to wear theirs with no shirt. Because you know, as fat niggas, we
H-Town style.
Yeah,
not us fat niggas.
Yep, niggas got to wear that shit with the
niggas
gold
butt
chains
naked,
with no
niggas
shirts
butt
on
naked,
and-
niggas butt naked, but motherfucker.
with an overall, my niggas. All you know what you gotta
Niggas
do
be
is
butt naked with that shit on, dog.
You gotta pull that whole shit down like a romper. You gotta pull that whole shit down just to take a piss.
Looking like you about to go milk a fucking cow. If you don't get the fuck on.
Yo, Ron G's, you don't know the era you missed, my nigga.
I bet. You feel me? I was like fucking what? Just born?
You might have not even been born when listen, you
I was born in 93, bro.
Cross Colors was out when
93
was still out.
Oh, you came out with OP. You came. What was that? OPP. OPP came out in 93.
I was
Right?
born March 1st, 1993, bro. The first quarter.
Yo,
Wow.
93.
Yo, these little light skinned kids had us wear our clothes backwards. You ever try to wear some jeans backwards and walk around?
Hell no, I didn't try. I never did that. I never did that.
Cross
Chris,
colors. I ain't even gonna lie. Nah, cross colors. They used to they made their clothes like that. Like the pocket, it wasn't like you wore your shit like you wore your pants backwards. The pockets.
Oh yeah, the back pockets
was
was
on the front.
Yeah, it was in the front. Yeah.
Yeah, but no zipper was in the front though of them shits. There was no zipper, so you was definitely putting your pants down.
That's two outfits I didn't wear. I didn't wear cross colors and I didn't wear Carcanine either. I didn't like that shit.
Oh, I wore Carcanine until they found out he was a little racist too. But I used to wear. My mom stopped me from wearing all of the races. Him and Tommy Hilfiger was the two brands my mom stopped buying for me when they found out that them niggas was racist. But Carcanine,
you got a black son?
Who?
I mean, ain't Ricky Hill black?
I don't know. I know back in the 90s,
I
all
don't know.
black parents in the hood.
I think that nigga got a black son.
That's why Tommy
Let me-
Hilfiger.
Like I have black son.
Right
Yo,
now.
Smiley, let me ask you a trivia. What rapper wore the most Tommy Hilfiger back in the day? Let me see if you know. He was part of a group and then he went solo. He was part of a group and then he went. There you go.
Grand
Poobah. Yep, he was the ambassador of Tommy Hilfiger.
Damn, you see, that's why you know they're a little older than me because they picked that shit up fast. I would have never picked that shit. I ain't even gonna lie.
I did that on purpose because I know Arthur Gerb was gonna drop that knowledge.
Nah, but you know what's crazy though? At that time too, you had to have like Tommy Hilfiger. That was like hood niggas top end because you still had Guess. That was still like, but at that like. The girls' clothes with Guess was a little bit more expensive than the guys. That's when shit got a little, Guess was changing their emblem from the triangle to the square. There was a lot going on around that time. You know what I'm saying? JetBlue, you remember that? When Guess changed from the triangle to the square, you remember that? Because then they went back to the triangle. But you don't remember the square guess with the square guess sign.
You looking like what the fuck?
I ain't even gonna lie. That's why I love Mom Dukes. Inside of my building, the young black female parents had a competition with their kids. Nobody wanted their kids walking around looking raggedy. So if you see your other one walking around like, oh, what's that shit? Like it was always a competition. That's why we always stayed fly in our building because of the young black mothers in competition with themselves. Nah, my kid can't walk out looking raggedy. When you walk out this house, you a representation of me.
Right here, hold on. Sonali, put me on the big screen.
So let me tell y'all how big Guess is making some type of comeback. I'm gonna tell y'all. So
that nigga. JetBlue, that's you in here.
Oh hell nah, JetBlue.
you looking like Ricky Martin, the football.
This nigga over here looking like Sweaty Murphy.
Oh shit, that's the nigga from Boys in the Hood. Ricky.
JetBlue like JetBlue look like a young Omarion. Cut it the fuck out. You finna touch some shit.
JetBlue, what's BE? I don't remember that brand. What's
that's Iceberg. That's Iceberg.
Oh, that's Iceberg.
That was cold.
Damn, you that young still with Iceberg?
Melly said, "Hell nah."
Oh yeah,
nah, like he about to touch some shit.
JetBlue, if you had Iceberg, if you had that Iceberg, that's what it was.
You know, he said, "Why your heart so cold?"
Iceberg was
yo,
super.
JetBlue
He got the icebox where his heart used to be. All right, JetBlue, we get it. Oh, Marion type of shit.
JetBlue looking like Kwame without the polka dot.
Put me on the big screen. This is another one. This is another classic.
Shit. Hold on.
He's looking like Kwame without the polka dot.
What the fuck? Oh no! Eyes cocked like a pistol.
This nigga like a baby J Electronica.
Oh shit! You look like you ready to go stomp somebody.
Look, he got the J Electronica face.
Why you looking like that, JetBlue? What the what?
That's in the 90s, but that's in the 90s though. That's the grand.
No, I'm not talking about the way you dress. I'm talking about your facial
expression. Ain't nobody looking at your fucking clothes, nigga.
Yeah, you look like a you look like you sell dashikis on no snap.
Nah.
This nigga looking sick.
Nah,
nigga.
that picture would definitely that picture would definitely do some justice in the BMF series right now. I promise you.
Word.
I promise you. You look like a young nigga like that.
A young was trying to be an ass nigga. I ain't gonna say you was a wannabe. I was gonna say you was a trying to be, nigga.
That looked like Lamar. That looked like Lamar back in 1985 when he was like 12 years old, still trying to get on with 5th Street. Yeah.
Oh shit, JetBlue, sing the song, JetBlue.
JetBlue looking like one of the last New Edition members.
The last edition.
Yeah, I came outside early, man.
He said the last edition.
That's what it is. The last edition, yo. You feel me? Nigga don't know if you want to be bald, niggas. You gonna save that shit? What you
salute all the hard-working people around income tax time, man. Clap it up for us one time.
Oh yeah,
You got a job, you work hard. Go ahead, Melly.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna say this. I feel like the older name brands are definitely making a comeback, but not in clothes. And I'm gonna tell you where they're making a big comeback in.
We can definitely talk about this.
In frames, I'm gonna tell y'all because I just recently bought my daughter to the eye doctor because she needs glasses. So when she was picking out her glasses, I told her, I'm like, you could get whatever you want to get. You could pick whatever frames that you want to pick. And she was looking at, her style is more different than mine, which I appreciate. But she picked out some Guess frames. And when I tell y'all those frames was about $250 for some Guess frames, I said, listen, you better not fucking lose these glasses. I don't give a fuck if they was Guess, if they was in Nietzsche or whatever, I'm paying $250 for these frames. And I felt like the frame shouldn't have been that much, but their name brand, frames. So
Right.
they're doing different things in different areas, not as far as clothes, but they're definitely making their money
Nah,
elsewhere
but
because
don't sleep
those
on the clothes.
frames,
You don't
listen,
sleep on
those
the clothes.
frames, listen, I'm not sleeping on the clothes, but I was just like, yo, these are glasses that she could potentially lose or anything else, and I'm paying well over $200 for these frames.
Yo, because listen, right? I just came up on 2 guest jackets. I got a motherfucking winter jacket, like a down winter jacket, you feel me? And that joint hard, like, you feel me? Like, and I just came up on a motherfucking like a little like track jacket, like, you feel me? Guest track jacket, and them shits was fire, like, you feel me? Like, they coming up with some hot shit, you feel me?
They
all
are,
of
but
them.
you
Even
know what?
Calvin Klein too, all of them, like
They
all
are. They really are. But you know what? I was thinking to myself, like, okay, what's $200 to $1,000 pair of Cartiers or wood tips? But $250 is still a lot for a child who will potentially lose those
And
frames
break
or
it.
lose those glasses. You know what I mean? It's still a lot. Regardless of if she had to pick the same frames maybe I'd have got, my glasses are Versace. So
Yeah, 'cause I know
regardless of whether she
my
picked the
daughters-
frames that I got or anything else, like, it still was an arm and a leg for me to pay because they're just glasses and they could be lost the next day.
Yo,
You ain't got no
hold on.
Versace, Jaboo.
Hold on. Yo, how much weed you think it is to fill that joint up, bro?
Oh, I already did it, Ray. It's 2.5 ounces.
2 ounces.
2 ounces?
I put 2.5 in here. You know, I stuff
And a
my
whole,
shit.
so you smoked a half a QP. That's what you telling me right now.
Yeah, it took me 3 weeks to smoke it. I'm telling you, if you go back to when I released my first album, Tales from a Harlem Crip.
No, I think I remember that.
Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to have found that for Arthur Berg too.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find that right now.
This nigga really rolled up 2.5 ounces. Like,
yeah.
I seen that shit in the smoke shop earlier. I was like, yo, bro.
Yeah, that joint is crucial.
Yeah, like, you feel me? Like,
Let me see if I can find this. I was trying to find this video before, and I couldn't find this shit.
Cause I want me some Canagars.
I'm just waiting for the dispensaries because I'm not buying no weed off the street from nobody.
yo, for real. Like, you feel me? That's why I'm like, yo, all the dispensaries I be going to, I'm trying to let niggas know. Oh, yeah, and that wax that I put up, like, you feel me? That wax was only $35. Like, you feel me?
Right.
And it's hard to find wax. And like you feel me? I'm trying to put niggas on to everything that's going on for the low in my area. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm waiting for them dispensaries to hit CT because I'm not buying no street weed off of no.
You can't get your card up
I'm on
there?
set. Yeah, but if you get your card, you can't get your gun license.
What?
Man, listen.
If you get your card, it's no way around it. If you get a medical marijuana, no, it's not. If you get a medical marijuana card in CT, you cannot get your gun license.
Listen,
That deems you some way in some type of form unfit to have a legal gun in the state of CT. Now, I don't know how it works in Philly.
No,
but
it
I
works
know
the
in
same way.
Connecticut.
It works the same exact way. But then listen,
I'm telling you, it don't.
Listen. It does. In PA, you can either have you can't have your gun license and your medical card. But what I did was I told the lady that was working at the dispensary of mine, for real, you can go to Delaware and buy a gun for real if you want to be honest. Like, you feel me?
Yeah, but see the gun laws are different here in CT. It's different in every state that you go to. I can go purchase a gun in North Carolina with no license, but I can't bring that gun back to CT and think if I get caught with it, I'm good. Like, that's not how that works. That's not how that works.
You might not be good all the way, but you bought it in your name.
No, you will never be good in the state of CT. You have to understand when Cindy Hook happened in CT, they banned a lot of assault rifles. They put a lot of gun laws into play to where if you do not have a valid license, listen, I'm gonna tell you a story.
No,
one of my good homegirls, right?
Mm-hmm.
She had her gun license, right? And I'm gonna tell you how she quickly got it taken away. She had her gun license and she was dealing with, this is a true story, she was dealing with this dude and she felt like they was going through some stuff or whatever the case may be. She shot her gun in the air as a warning shot and they took her gun from her.
What?
She can't get her gun back because instead of hold on, instead of her shooting it in the air, she should have shot him in the leg or shot him somewhere.
Exactly.
And they wouldn't have took her gun. But she shot it in the air as a warning shot, and they just took her gun.
So what did that deem that as?
It deemed it as, even though she has her gun license and she shot off a warning shot, which is definitely legal in CT to where you're on your property. She didn't shoot him. In CT, you have to shoot a person. Whether shoot to kill or just shoot to injure, you have to shoot that person in order for your gun not to be taken in such a way to where you just shooting recklessly.
So all right. So what you telling me is the gun, like in the situation, when your gun goes off, if you're discharging a firearm, that discharge has to be hitting a person. If not, they're going to deem it as reckless endangerment.
Yes, that gunshot has to be either shooting at someone and hitting them or shooting at someone when your life is in danger. She didn't do that. She just put the gun in the air, shot it off, even though she has a gun license and able to protect herself. They took that shit away.
Yo, Ron G.
That's a good example.
You remember Plexico Burris? He shot himself in the club and he got penalized. He shot himself. He didn't shoot nobody.
Yo, listen. And you know what? That's why I don't like New England, and that's why I don't like motherfucking New York. It ain't nothing that I came to defend myself and all this other shit. I'm cool.
Oh, and New York is way different than CT because you can't even go apply for a gun license.
I know it's even worse. I stay in my ass.
You can get a gun license. CT, you could get a gun license and carry that shit around how concealed or however you got your paperwork to carry it. In New York, you can't even do that. Here in CT, you can definitely get your gun license, but if you have a medical marijuana card, you cannot get a gun license.
And that's just the law. That's how it is in every. That's how it is in every state that got medical marijuana practice. I guarantee you that, sis.
You know why they set it up that way? Because they know automatically a lot of melanated people are going to go get the medical card, which is going to deem them not be able to get, a gun license.
But the crazy part is that, and then the parts where it's, and then the places where it's so hard to get a gun, they made it legal.
Listen, in Florida.
What you mean by that?
Every place where it's hard and they got strict gun laws, they made weed legal. You ain't peep that?
No,
yeah, but I mean, for the people who already have gun licenses, which a lot of people already do have out here, it doesn't even matter at this point.
Listen, well, mass, we got two types of dispensaries. We got the dispensaries where you need a card to get in, and we have a recreational dispensary. So now a lot of people don't even need medical cards. But so we got two types of dispensaries in Boston. You know what I'm saying? We got recreational dispensaries and you got the medical card dispensary. So it doesn't even matter because niggas are still selling it off the street anyway.
They could but they could take away the marijuana, but y'all niggas can't even buy Newports. Y'all gotta buy mint. Y'all have to buy fucking Virginia Slims and other Mavericks and shit because y'all can't even buy menthol cigarettes.
Oh shit!
No, I know they banned that, but guess what? No, listen, they banned that. But listen, New Hampshire's only 30 minutes away, so we go get it in New Hampshire. I buy cartons all the time and sell them.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I feel you. But still, why should you have to go 30 minutes away to buy a pack of Newport cigarettes?
Massachusetts,
you know what I'm saying? Like that's just crazy.
It's a Commonwealth state. Commonwealth state, so they've been doing that since.
Yeah, they make their own laws.
Virginia, a Commonwealth state.
No, yo, for real. So is PA. Like, you feel me? Like, yo, we don't got no liquor stores. All those liquor stores we got is wine and spirits. You will not see
That's a liquor store. That's a liquor store.
No. That's a state store. Like the wine and spirit is a state store. Like you cannot own. Like nobody can own a liquor store.
Right. That's the way it is in VA. Yeah, ABC store.
Yeah, nobody can own a liquor store. Like, you feel me? So if it's past 9 o'clock, you is not getting no liquor. Like, you feel me? That's just how it is. Like, you feel me? Like, and it's crazy. Like, and then you go to other states, like I go to Delaware, I go to Jersey, all these other liquor stores, they own, like, they're privately owned.
Hey, yo,
you know what they trying to do? They trying to make the drinking. They trying to bring up the drinking age too to 25.
Hold on,
that's another bill. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do too.
Why you
these young niggas keep driving and crashing?
Hold on.
When I was in VA, why you gotta unholster your gun when you go inside the liquor store?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know.
Same reason why you got to do it. You can't walk through Vegas in the casinos with it.
Because that's their rules.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only state
that's the policy of that company or whatever. Whatever rules that they set is their policy. If I go to work, if I go into a store and they say no guns or no nothing is allowed, then you have to adhere to that. If not, then I can have all rights to tell you to get the fuck up out of my store.
Hey, yo, that's another thing that I heard. I heard, right? In Tennessee, nobody can. Hold on, bro. In Tennessee, if you're a felon, you can't even you can't even go through the state. You feel me? You gotta let them niggas know that you coming through the state or whatever it is that you doing. Like, you feel me? So all these state, they make their own laws. Cause I ain't like that shit crazy.
Yeah.
But yo, right? They don't let you go into the liquor store with your pistol, but you can go into the bank with your pistol, the church with your pistol, the check cashing place, Walmart, Wawa, everywhere else with your pistol except for the liquor store.
It's a Commonwealth state, bro. They make their own laws, bro.
Yeah, and you can't even really go into Walmart with a gun no more. They have armed security officers in the Walmart, but that company, see, when you have an LLC, you can make your own rules. You still have to follow state guidelines or state policy, but you can make up your own rules when you have your own corporation and your own business. So worldwide, if I say no guns allowed when you come into my store, then you have to adhere to that. And if you can't, you got to go. You can't come in here. Go somewhere else. And that's just the way that it is. Like, when you own some shit, you make your own rules. You make your own, as long as it follows kind of like state regulations and state guidelines, and you're still within those lines to make those rules, you can do whatever the fuck you pretty much want to do with your business, your company, and how you want to run it.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly how all these prisons, prisons be owned and shit by other people. You feel me? Like these county prisons that you think that it's just a county jail, but it's owned and it's privately owned and shit.
Yeah,
exactly. It's exactly that's exactly just like that.
Yeah, private jails are different from what is it called? Like a regular jail. It's totally different. There's different rules and shit like that. So
then a state jail, but that's why a lot of county jails are really owned by people. You feel me?
Yeah, it's owned by corporations.
Yeah, bro. Like, that's what crazy. Like, county jails, a lot of county jails, if you really look into it, y'all, they are owned by people. And then the state jails they the ones who really own, like, they owned by the state. Like, you know what I mean? The shit is crazy.
Mm-hmm. Just like one of us can become.
It's called contracts. They have contracts. They're contractors. Yeah. They have contracts with these private jails as to what they're going to provide. Even when it comes down to the clothes that you wear, they contract out to the government because they know that the government is going to pay every certain amount of inmates. So if I have 2 or 3 or 4 inmates coming in today, I'm going to get about 20 grand, 25 grand because I'm contracted by the state to provide them the services that the state needs me to provide them. It's all contract work. when you working with the government and different things like that, when you have a business, you're basically contracting. You're basically a third party. So you're contracting. Say if I had a transportation business, right? And I'm doing and I'm dropping off at your local hospitals and doing shit like that. I would need to have a contract with the government in order to, you know, have those certain services going around in the community. So people is not understanding how business really works. When you doing different things like that and you have that name attached to you, you normally have a big contract with the city or with the state or with the government.
That shit crazy. That shit's real. All this shit is like mass control. Like,
that's why for every inmate, they get like 40 something $1,000 to each individual inmate. It's a business, man. They're making money.
Stocking it.
And you living in inhumane freaking conditions and shit.
Why y'all don't buy stock in the prison? Why y'all don't invest in it?
Invest in what?
In
prison? You think they want us to invest in that?
The prison system is locked down. Why would we invest in prisons when we can invest in our own banks? Why would we invest in prison when we can start up our own grocery stores? Why would we invest in prison when we can invest other ways?
This nigga, come on, JetBlue. I know it's trolling Tuesday, but damn, nigga, like, come on, nigga.
Why your heart so cold?
This nigga trying to be the Tuesday troll, like.
I thought he was going crazy.
Nah, you got money. You got money. You got money in it. You got money in it already.
You got money in prisons, JetBlue.
He ain't got no money in them prisons. He invested in them damn Fendi heated floors with the leather cushion. You don't care about the prisons.
You need to go to the barber, nigga.
What up, Aunt? You invested in $2,000 pants. He don't care about that.
Yeah,
He don't give a fuck about that.
He said, "Fuck land. I'm in the basement. I want some expensive shit."
He don't give a fuck about none of that
Yo,
shit. He rather show us.
How's y'all kids doing? How's y'all kids doing?
Hey, my kids doing good.
How they doing?
Yeah, everybody doing good. My kids doing great.
The baby just turned motherfucking 3 months, so you know it's getting a little bit easier.
Oh yeah, well that's what's up because my son just turned he just turned 6 months, and his sister just turned 18 months. Yeah.
Shit. I ain't ready for him to start crawling.
Y'all got young babies, man. I'm ready for these kids to get grown so I can do whatever the fuck I want to do.
I thought they were teenagers.
My oldest is 10 right now.
They are. Right? Yes, they are, but still, they're not old enough to, you know. I can't leave them just yet.
Yeah, no, I can't go nowhere. We still gonna be going to Disney World.
Hold on, right now you're gonna take them this young?
No. I'm saying, you know, as we progress, you know, so I got a lot of that stuff to look forward to. That's why I go out here and get that 5 miles in every day.
I got you.
I would take my kids to Disney World right now. I'm not even gonna hold you. That'll be good.
I can't believe I can't find this video.
What video are you looking for, Smiley? What up, Aunt? Make sure everybody hit that motherfucking like button. I know we are about to be 4 hours in. Salute to everybody for coming through. Shout out to y'all on the panel. Arthur Bird, Maybach Mel, Jet Blue. We got motherfucking Ron G's. We had Rick Set hit the piano, man. Salute to all of y'all, man, for real.
You almost there too, Melly. You almost at 1,000. You almost there.
I am, and you know what? I can definitely push myself to that 1,000, but I am just savoring the moment. I'm savoring the moment because I'm like, you know what? Once I hit that 1,000, you know, you got a lot of people out there that will hate and unsubscribe just because you hit 1,000. So, you know what I mean? I just want to be sure that it is corny, but you know, you got a lot of corny motherfuckers up here that will do shit like that. So honestly, I just been working hard on my brand. I've been working hard on just business deals that I want to do. I have a lot of special shit that's coming up for y'all. And I just want to be sure that once I hit my 1,000, I'm going to hit the ground motherfucking running. So that's just where my mindset is at right now. So the 30 is okay. I had people unsubscribe like 2 or 3 every day, and then I gain like 4 or 5. So, you know, it's just a numbers game right now. Yeah, it is, but yeah, it's just a numbers game.
Motherfucker to just not to unsubscribe to somebody because they getting close.
That's crazy.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
You gonna make it, Melly, man. You love person.
Oh yeah, it be like that, and I'm cool with that because I've always been kind of like the most hated, but the most respected. So, you know, I don't let that bother me. I don't let it get to me. I just keep going and I keep persevering. So, you know, I'm on go right now.
Damn, son, I'm gonna have to roll up a whole nother one now.
Even if we gotta go out and bottom subscribers, Melly.
Nah, we don't buy subscribers around here.
Yeah, that shit is not
this
there.
What's wrong with the black community and people like you, JetBlue?
Yeah.
Nobody don't need to do that.
I told you, Melly.
Yeah, man, buying some subscribers, that'll be like me using a ghostwriter. Nah.
You know what I'm saying? Hard work always pays off.
Yeah.
Remember that, JetBlue.
And
that's right. JetBlue getting his hairline back. You feel me?
Oh shit.
I've been using castor oil. I'm trying to let it grow, man.
And JetBlue, one thing you have to understand, one thing you have to definitely understand and respect about Melly is that you've seen the progress and you've seen the growth. You've definitely seen where I've definitely got a lot of these subscribers on my own. So niggas ain't paying for subscribers. Niggas ain't doing none of that shit because when a point in time come and I'm getting those big numbers and those big that shit's definitely gonna match. You know what I'm saying? What I got going on. So we not doing that.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no need to, JetBlue. Niggas is gonna get this money the harder way like Penny. You get it.
Melly definitely have aged like wine. You know, like when I first seen Melly on YouTube,
talk your shit, JetBlue.
When I first seen Melly on YouTube, she was looking like Lady of Rage. Now she looks like Beyonce, man. America's top, man. Still here with an afro puff and all that. Now she delicate.
Lady of Rage. All right, I gotta give myself the solo dolo layout before. Hold on.
All right.
Because I knew I had it somewhere. Actually, no, I don't even got to do it like that. I'm bugging. I forgot. We ain't on no rookie. This is
Yo, Smiley, with you in the metaverse or that's a green screen?
No, this right here, this is this the digital background. This not the green screen. This is the digital background.
I'll get that. I can keep my shit more secretive.
Are you what? Let me not know what you're talking about, JetBlue. How you get what? You know what I'm saying? Oh, the hell, listen, man. You want me to just let everybody in on the secret? You gonna have
JetBlue? You always in the trenches.
You know how many YouTubers copy off of us all the time? You know that shit.
Hey yo, you'll be surprised.
Hey yo, it was cold in New York. It was like 0 degrees. I went downtown to the fur factory, bought me some new jackets, man. So
you got a fur?
I done put dead animals on my back now, man.
No, you didn't.
Oh, dead
That's animal. A dead rat. Cut it out. That's a dead rat.
You's a dead lie. So look, y'all.
Ain't no damn animals.
Look, off the bird. That's how it is. Roll
I see it.
Let me mute myself. It's my phone. Hold on, y'all. Oh, then I'm gonna go back to it. Ron G's, you there?
Yep.
All right, you can see it.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
what
that's how it is when it's packed.
Oh, damn.
You know what I'm saying? So I got it up. So basically, it comes in each one of those things, and then you get the stuffer, obviously, that's inside. But that's how it's look when it's stuffed with the weed inside.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? And that's like 10 different strands right there.
How would look when it's smoking?
That, I mean, you got to hold the shit with two hands, obviously. You know what I'm saying? Then you light the front of the shit. The front is up here. You smoke, obviously, you see the raw part back here where you smoke out of. It stops right there.
All right.
But you got to pack it. Then you got to let it sit for 24 to 48 hours. You can't just smoke the shit right after you pack it.
Right.
You got to let it sit. And then after you let it sit, then you can just smoke up. They tell you to smoke. They tell you to use like 6 people to smoke that shit, but I smoked it by myself. You know what I'm saying? So this one I got right here. When we go to Florida, and when the family get together, we go to Florida for Christmas and New Year's. I'm gonna bring the weed with me, and I'm gonna roll it up down there, and I'm gonna put the smokers in together. We're gonna try to finish this off in one night.
That's gonna be me.
2.5 ounces, and I ain't even gonna lie, like it's so packed in there, and that's why I know why they tell you to let it sit. Because if you don't let it sit, it's because it's a raw paper. It's a big ass raw paper. So all it is a big ass raw cone. So fucking the shit gonna burn mad fast.
Yeah.
But with 2.5 ounces packed up inside of there, it ain't gonna burn fast at all. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't even gonna lie. I had to keep I was taking 3-4 pulls of the shit. I had to put the shit out. It got to the point where I was getting so hot during the stream, I had to just roll up a regular blunt. You see, I had to put that shit out.
You got it on YouTube. Your video was up there.
It was. I might have took the video down because what happened was when I first uploaded my first album, fucking I forgot to add my channel on there, so the songs was copyrighting all of my shit on there. So I think I might have deleted that video when I first did the album release party, but it's all good though. The good part about it is I brought 2 of these. So the next time I do smoke it, I'm definitely gonna make sure it's up and recorded and all that good shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So Melly, man, we 4 hours in. I know it's 11 hours and 11:38 out there.
Oh yeah.
I guess we can complete this, get
Oh yeah, I'm ready to tap out.
Yeah, man, it's time to tap out.
Yes, man.
Melly, you got the ill. You got the ill. What's the name?
I got the echo.
The echo.
Oh.
Yo, but nah, salute to all of y'all up here, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. We don't want to do these too long, even though we love kicking it with y'all. But sometimes people watching Black, they see 4 hours, they be like, oh hell no, I'm not watching 4 hours of that shit. So sometimes they won't clip. But what we're gonna definitely start doing is we're gonna start busting down clips of these actual podcasts and start putting them 30-minute clips and 40-minute clips and of just certain segments and stuff like that. We getting around to do that. I ain't even gonna lie. So I already know after shit get real big, we gonna need to hire an editor because I'll be running out of time doing this shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's getting to that point to where niggas are starting to think of what do we need to hire. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gotta get a fucking editor. Because I be wanting to do this shit, but regular work shit, dad shit. But anyway, salute to everybody on the panel. Ron G's, Maybach Mel. I know y'all don't have no handles. So I know, if y'all do think of something y'all want people to follow y'all at, let me know. JetBlue, we don't want to catch you at the Clearport because that's all you're going to tell the people. So I'm going to just say it for you. You can catch them in the Bronx where they don't have a Clearport, but in the projects where they do have a Clearport. JetBlue, he gonna bring it back like his hairline one day. Arthur Bird, would you like to let people know?
I can let them know. So this is what we doing. You can catch me on Facebook at Arthur Bird. You can catch me on Instagram at _dirty_bird. That's Instagram. And then you can also catch me Words from a Bird TV on Twitch TV. And that's at AW Bird. And I'm coming on Friday mornings with the Friday morning buzz. We did motivational Monday, but we coming to put that shit in your coffee Friday morning buzz coming to you.
That's a fact. So when you hear that, act like y'all know, man. That's Arthur Bird coming for y'all, man. Melly Mel, let them know where they can find you at in these streets.
Y'all already know. Y'all can find me out here on my businesswoman shit. Melly Mel, 2 L's, all caps, all motherfucking facts. If you like me, then you like me. If you don't, I don't give a fuck. But keep on watching, because soon you're going to see me on your motherfucking TV screen.
That's a fact, man. Man. This is your boy Harlem Smiley, one only Dirt Game TV. You know the slogan. You can't get this money when you in there sleep on the couch. It's impossible. You better get up, get out, get some. And with that being said, salute to everybody in the chat, all the Wrench Gang members, all the Honey Gang members, Arthur Bird, Maybach, Mel, JetBlue, Melly Mel. You know how it go. Until next time, man. Salutations and all that good stuff. Stay safe, stay dangerous out there in the New York streets and them CT, Boston, and Virginia streets, man. We are out of here.
Right,
Best of both worlds, the realest and illest podcast on social media. Y'all know how it go. Go.